Alright. Hard point. I can't wait till Wednesday. I'm gonna get my new cord. Yep. We in this. Probably gonna be a horrible first match. Dang it. I really hope I didn't just fix my controller. I just bought that thing. Always return it though. I feel like all I had to do is stretch out the cord. That's being a little bit excessive. Bro, you don't know what I just had to go through just to get back to playing. I don't ever want to go under my setup again. It was nuts. Turns out my controller, a piece of it was a little bit bent, and it was making it so it wasn't turning on. And then at the same time, like, it was plugged into into a USB port on my PC that was maybe giving it not enough power, and so it's just stupid. Like, because I know my cord isn't that bad. I haven't like bent it or anything, but it just I'm just getting a new one. I don't care. Just to make sure. I only had to pay $1 for it, so don't care. And if worse comes to worse, I have to get a new Game Star controller. But the cord should fix it. Okay. Loading back into COD now. Okay.
Let's go back. So we at least know the price now.
Yeah.
Shut up. I need money. Money.
Oh, you're gonna have to cancel out.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, finally I can just play without any issue. What the hell?
Every time I ask him for money, it goes down. 2 pocket watches.
That's pretty good.
That's a really good deal.
Yeah.
Right? That feels pretty good
I
to
think
me.
so.
We're taking it. Way to get scammed, dick. so we have 110. We could buy a Conestoga wagon.
Well, how much? It also said we don't have enough animals. That was crazy.
It said and or. I thought.
Oh, I see.
Let's check. Yeah, and or you don't have.
Okay.
We should have enough. We have a bunch of animals.
Yeah.
Let me get one wagon. Purchase. Boom. Now watch me leave this fucking town, boys.
What?
Your wagon load is too heavy and or you don't have enough draft animals. We have two.
Holy fuck.
We have two deals
animals?
now. Huh?
Instead of all items, like animals.
We have 4 oxen,
we have
1 horse, 6 mules. Right?
It says we need 3 more horses. How do you know we need 3 more horses? 2 per wagon.
Yeah, but should be we should have a shit ton of
Can't really play if I don't see my gun.
What the hell, chat? We have 1 draft horse. Oxen and mules don't count.
Oxen mules don't count? What?
They do. They pull your stuff.
Okay. I think we are good now.
Mules carry supplies. They don't pull wagons. Oh. We need more oxen. There you go. They shot oxen. Oh, she wants all our bacon.
Two
Yeah, the
wagons.
wagon covers.
That's a There we go. Now we have 6 oxen, guys. We have 6 oxen. I'm not restarting. You guys are giving up way too easily.
Oh, my boy.
Oh God. Okay. Keep trading. All right. Let me see. Do you have any? We could actually try to. We could just try to buy some more. No horses, I guess, right?
Yeah.
You only have $9.
This big more.
Well, you want a cast iron stove for $9? Fuck you.
Wait, we can only travel. We have 2 wagons. 2,000 to 2,500 pounds.
Not my finest match.
I'm gonna get more.
It's not over.
3. 10 pairs of boots. Paddle. 1 rifle. I only have 1 rifle though. I have 2 shotguns. I think you can just buy another rifle, right?
Yeah, we always buy another.
Yes, we have this. All right.
There we go.
So we can't leave. We can't leave now.
Wait.
So now let me go and buy a gun real quick. Yes, fucking restart. You guys are no shit. You guys would never last out in fucking West, man.
Yeah, we're gonna survive with our 500 pounds of bacon.
Yeah, good luck trying to kill us when we're all engorged and fat off fucking bacon. Oh yeah, that was good.
I can't buy one though.
Ah,
We need
shit.
$21.10.
We have.
And actually, there's 19 cents.
Let's go. Let me trade real quick.
We have a pistol. And
I just hope we win. I'm not even gonna be any help. I'm playing like straight potato now.
How many do we need? We get 40. 1 shotgun.
That guy had a blue name tag,
That's a pretty good.
and somehow he was enemy? Like, what?
yeah,
We want that because then we'll go back here, go back into the gunsmithing. Boom. I'm just gonna get another shotgun.
I have no idea how that just hits me.
And then
Interesting.
$2.
Just get dying from every corner.
we made a little bit of profit off that. What did you trade here? Fuck this fucking guy. This guy hates me. He's only gonna give me $27 now. 1 mule. 1 mule.
Yeah.
Haggle.
Sorry, buddy. No.
I think I pissed this guy off.
Oh, there you go. That's $6 on the shotgun.
Yep, somehow that guy's just down there.
I'm trying to buy another shotgun. Counterproductive. One mule.
Yeah, but it's $6. You buy two. No. He had a $6 profit on the shotgun. No. Nope.
He's very adamant about that. How much do the mules cost?
Chad, how much was
The wings are ready.
Okay.
You would have made money. It doesn't make. It does. I don't understand what you mean though. Then we would be.
$44?
Yeah, that's not one horse. Okay, you're being unreasonable.
Dollars. Boom.
Give me 50. I will give you 70 pounds of butter. Sure. I will do that for you. There we go. Now shotgun. Let's get a rifle. Let's get a shotgun.
Yeah.
Now we're back. And we have $68 to
They
spare.
just lock on, huh?
Oh, you got 0 shotgun.
Anybody else notice that?
There you go.
Don't mean to call them cheaters, but
I got 20.
Now we have
Kinda
some
sus.
money. All right. We are fucking ready to go. See you later, town. All right. So we have 3 options of trains. Before sitting out, you need to pick a wagon train to travel with. The following wagon trains are about to ready to set out for Sacramento. Which do you want? 20 wagons for 69 people, 35 wagons, 128 people, or 34? So I think less people means less mouths to feed.
True. You share?
Or do we want more people? Can we eat people? In this game, is cannibalism an option?
Maybe in the DLC.
My gut is saying that maybe 35 is better if having a bigger group of people. More resources to share with train 2.
Damn, dude. Every time I look down, you
St.
get one.
Joseph, here we go! Continue. Missouri River.
Missouri River.
Check the river conditions. Okay. This river seems pretty tranquil. River condition with 1,800 feet. Toll $10. What does ford the river mean?
Means try to like cross it.
It's about 1,800 feet. It's 18 feet deep, first off. Okay. It's a deep end.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just doing horrible.
Ferry.
I'm taking the ferry.
GG's.
These always scared the shit out of me.
Can't complain when there's nothing to complain about. These guys are just better.
Cold Spring. 19 miles. We traveled 19 miles today.
GG's.
Should we rest at the spring? See who's around. The fuck are you doing out here?
This guy.
What are you doing?
Talk to it.
What is he doing?
Talk to this person.
What are you doing? Oh, hello. I'm just out here. Talk to this person.
This guy's pissed.
Okay,
Oh man, we just left.
I'm gonna keep going.
I'm playing horrible.
Okay, alright, we're good here.
Shouldn't even have won this. Nope, shouldn't have won it. I admit it.
By the way, I just want to say that.
I admit it. Shouldn't even have won it.
This guy, this is me waking
Every time I
up here,
go horribly,
this guy, he's like,
we win. It's just like, I can't even understand that, man.
he's pissed.
Come on.
My wagon, Captain. Here's the real question. Do we accept this
All right.
or refuse it?
I think so. I would accept the power. The
No,
power.
it's hard for me to deny
Be right back.
power. Alright, fine. Alright, oh my god.
Went over that water. Uh-oh.
I have mosquitoes. Alright, hold on a second. Get advice. Oh, wait. Cancel. Get advice.
We can hardly sleep at night with all these mosquitoes buzzing and biting. I wouldn't advise pushing ourselves any harder.
Okay, fine. Rest here a while. How many days?
One day.
Give them one? You guys get 1 day. Rest up. Oh, Vermilion River. Check the river conditions. This river looks so as though it may be rather difficult. River conditions: width 150 feet, depth 3 1/2 feet.
See who's around. See what the hell the locals are
God, we're with this guy. God damn it.
That there's my wagon over on the other side with nothing much in it but a barrel of flour and some bedding. Soon as I get these animals across the river, I'm going after that thieving rascal who robbed me.
Oh.
I paid that varmint $2 to help us cross. That smiling coyote took the wagon cross, and whilst we was preparing the animals, he took the valuables out of the wagon and lit off like a jackrabbit being chased by a bobcat.
Hmm.
I'm so darn spitting mad, I can't tell you nothing. Get out of my way.
I'm so darn spitting mad.
Hold 'em for me.
Okay, so
You can look for more people too.
it's this guy.
Midget.
It's 100% this guy. You want me to take your stuff across the river?
Like the looks of the river right now.
Let's wait for crossing.
We should ford this river.
Yeah, the child.
Yeah. all the adults are like, we're gonna die. The child's like, I think it looks like fun. Okay.
That there's my wagon.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Done looking around. We gotta wait.
There's my wife.
We gotta wait. You know what? It's a nice, peaceful river. We'll give it a couple days. Let's rest a little bit.
Oh, morale is high. Okay.
Morale is high. There we go. Now let's see here. Now let's
Check the river condition.
Yeah. River looks as though it
3
maybe
feet.
depth 3 feet. All right, so it's gone down a little bit. I feel like we got to keep waiting.
Yeah, maybe wait one more day.
We should ford this river.
I do not trust this little child. Look how devious this is. We should ford this river, and then we should cut ourselves and sacrifice our bodies to Satan. Jesus, Rebecca, my God! My daddy sings with the devil at night. What?
Hello, stranger. I'm Martin Isaacs, originally from New York City. Wouldn't know it from looking at me now, I guess.
The fuck are you talking, dude? Fuck you, Isaacs.
Your child
Plan
too.
offered me a grand opportunity to see the world, visit some curious places, and benefit my mind and pocket. So I signed up for this journey. I'm a city boy. Didn't know what I was getting into.
Why would I ask this child for advice?
This river looks like it could be treacherous. The cattle don't seem any too eager to cross. We may build a raft and try taking them across that way. I don't think I'd try fording, but I'm not always the best judge of that.
Whatever.
I am a child, after
I
all.
am a little child that has no experience.
Sure makes my heart swell to see all these wagons crossing the country. We're a people on the move.
Oh, shut up. God. Don't look around. I'm almost thinking that we have to wait, but if we wait too long, I feel like we're going to get robbed. Caulk the wagons and float?
Cock the wagons.
Caulk the wagons and float, chat? What do you think?
They said no. One person said no. Ford.
Ford?
They're saying, wait, Ford. What's the difference between caulking and fording? I'm guessing for like the river conditions. Went up. Wait, one more day. One more day. No, don't wait today. A week?
I'm doing a week.
All right.
Morale is high.
Check the river conditions.
Well, hold on, it's going through the days.
Oh, I see.
All right, there you go. It looks
Oh,
as
there
though
we go.
maybe
Now
rather
forward.
than
Now forward.
it's 2.5. All right, here we go. Ford the river. Ford the river.
Oh,
Easy peasy.
yes. Oh,
Easy
okay.
peasy. Easy peasy. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm not even gonna look at chat anymore. They don't know. They don't know what it's like being on the fucking Oregon Trail.
Ooh, another river.
Oh my God! Why so many
Check the river
rivers?
condition. Oh, that's good.
It's
Ford
only,
that.
it's
or-
only
yeah.
2.5 feet. I say we ford it, dude. We've rested for almost 2 weeks. Okay, we should be good. Ford the river.
Oh.
Easy.
Oh my God. Another one.
St. Joseph
Okay.
Junction, Independence. Okay. So Independence Road, Oregon Trail heading west. Arrest here. Independence Road. See who's around. Oh God.
According to our guidebook, this is the St. Joseph Road Junction.
I I do not trust this child at all.
One fork goes west, while the other goes back east.
I mean, we gotta go west, right?
Yeah, we want to go to Oregon Trail heading west.
Yeah, if we're going to Sacramento, we gotta go west.
Yeah.
Jesus! Do we care that it's rainy? Do we want to just fucking keep it going?
Yeah, continue. Morale is high.
The morale is very high.
Oh wait, we might get stuck in the wagon though. I don't know. Maybe slow down.
Let's wait for conditions to improve.
Ah!
God damn it. God damn it.
Double team the animals.
Double team the animals, baby. Wild vegetables. Almost.
Gather.
Almost. What? How do we know anything about them? Good advice.
What are we doing wasting time picking?
I agree. Ignore them.
What the hell?
What are we doing?
Crazy.
The Narrows. Oh my god. Where the fuck are we? We should die. We should jump off. Damn it, Rebecca. See who's around. What the fuck are you doing out here?
Yeah, this creepy pasta looking guy.
No shit. You should go look over the edge. It looks really weird, I swear. I'll stand back here. I won't push you, I promise.
Let's move on.
All right. Let me see what the...
Time is a wasting.
Yeah, all right. Everyone's saying, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. The coast of Nebraska. Oh, dude, we are rolling.
Yeah, we're fucking.
The coast of Nebraska. I feel like we've been traveling quite a bit. Let's rest here a little bit. It's a nice open area. Let's rest here for 2 days. Huh?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Well, now it looks like there is a lot of continue. It looks like. God damn it! I knew that. Fuck. Last time we slowed down. Continue as usual. Fuck it.
Yeah. Get out of that
We
storm.
ball. We ball.
Oh,
Fort
see you around.
Kearney. Visit the fort. Oh my God, you're beautiful.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's
Just
her.
let me finish writing this in my diary. There. You know, I don't know what we'd do if it weren't for these forts along the way.
What are you talking about? We've had like a really great journey so far. What do you mean?
Sure is a comfort to me knowing that even way out here in the wilderness, every now and then there's a place where we can relax a spell.
Okay, I just want to say, is it odd that she used the word a spell?
Yeah, she's a witch.
I really don't like this woman at all. Also, why am I trading with people in my own group? Get the fuck away from me. Oh, okay.
How's doing, friends? You must belong to that wagon train that just pulled in.
You're in my group! Howdy.
I'm a scout round about these parts. I hire myself out to the army, wagon train, surveyors, just about anyone in need of my services. Sorry I can't help you folks right now. I got me a contract and I'm sticking to it.
I don't fucking... Okay, well, actually, you know what? Do you have any advice?
Rest up here for a day or two and restock your supplies. But don't waste too much time. You'd best be heading on your way soon to beat the snows.
We're doing pretty good on time, I think.
Yeah.
What if he has anything? Does he have anything to trade? I feel like, actually, let's look at our inventory. Okay,
Oh, Peter's just okay.
Okay, Peter.
What's going on with Peter?
Peter, what the fuck are you... Why are you so mad? If Mabel's good, you should be okay, Peter. To be fair, I do think Peter's like 65 years old, so...
Yeah.
All right, we're doing pretty good. I don't think we... All right, I think we're doing okay on supplies.
Yeah.
Well, actually, what's our bacon at? How much bacon do we still have? All right, we still have 400 pounds of bacon.
Pounds of bacon.
To be fair, it has been a couple days. I say we get the fuck out of here. Blacksmith, or can you repair anything?
You, neighbor? Are you in need of my services? You won't when I'm finished with my current batch of repairs. I'll be pleased to help you.
I think we're fine, dude. I think we get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I trust this town.
Yeah. Kind of creepy. Yeah, I don't think we need it.
We don't need anything?
Nah.
I think we're good. We got a lot of bacon. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, who's this guy?
Howdy. I'm one of the regulars here at the fort. I'm here for the adventure and the steady pay. The conditions is tolerable, and I can send a bit of money home to my ma.
Okay.
Been here since last spring. Before that, I was part of a troop down by Santa Fe. We travel out most days, checking the area and calling on the immigrants.
I also never take off this. I also don't take off this shirt or this uniform. I refuse to take it off.
You might take advantage of this place to rest a while and build up your strength for the next part of your journey.
All right, Nick. I'm gonna be honest.
Mind sharing a bit of your home cooking with the poor feller?
So long.
Nah, let this guy's starve, dude.
I don't know.
Let's get out of here.
The fuck you want to keep doing this bullshit, dude? Get me the fuck out of here. I want to leave.
Go right and left, yeah. Another. Oh, there you go. Exit.
All right, I'm back.
Continue. Also, people are saying that our bacon's gonna rot. Is that true?
Bacon rot?
Wait, what?
No way.
Gloria. What? Eleanor has Gloria. Administer Epsom salts. She's fine. Gloria's fine. How's everybody doing here? I wish I could type in here. Damn it. Eleanor came down with Gloria. Okay, well, also, I just want to say again, Eleanor is fucking old as shit. Okay? Alright, there we go. Peter was okay, he's good now. Eleanor, yeah, you are doing fair. You're gonna fucking die soon. You're an old woman anyways. You've been too old, alright? Wild fruit.
All right, we're gonna get back into it.
standalone game that was made by the owners of the Hightail Minecraft server, which I feel like probably everyone on Earth has played on at some point. And I was not aware that this game was like actually happening. Last I heard, this shit was like dead, canceled, and then all of a sudden today it's just out. It's just out. So I don't know. I watched the gameplay of it, and it looks kind of fun actually. It looks kind of fun. I'm gonna admit. People have been describing it as like Terraria with you know, but 3D. So, you know, I figure we're gonna try it. You know? Now, this came out, I mean, dude, this game right now has like, what, 400,000 viewers on Twitch, I think? Yeah, 400, this is like the most viewed game on Twitch right now. This is supposedly, I mean, listen, they say this about every game franchise, but this is allegedly the Minecraft killer. Quick, let's see, is there a trailer for this? There's a 7-year-old announcement trailer, so never mind. Okay, that doesn't really count. So chat, all right, before we start this game, we need to take a little gander real quick, okay? I'm not gonna lie, this looks like one of those like mobile games that like your cousin would make you download on Android, you know, just off the main menu. So my cousin, who doesn't, I mean, I don't know where my cousin lives. My Brazilian cousin asked me to download Minecraft, but he can't get Minecraft. So this is what we're playing, okay? Let's see, what do we have? My avatar. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Dude, I'm actually shocked more you guys haven't heard about this. How are so many people in chat acting like this is some like crazy thing I'm playing, bro? This is literally the most viewed game on Twitch right now. Like, how the fuck are this many of you guys like what the fuck is this? I haven't heard a whisper of this game until now. So, I mean, dude, it's literally the biggest Minecraft server ever. Like, if you ever played multiplayer Minecraft, you would be pretty tapped in on this. Wait, what should we make our guy look like? Hold on. Okay, bald man, bald grandpappy with a unibrow. He's tripping balls. Grandpappy's tripping balls. He's the grand wizard, dude. This is a fucking. If you guys have ever played on the Hypixel Minecraft server, this is literally their game, basically. Okay, hold on, wait. We need to make Speaker Grandpappy. I hope this game's decent, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Minecraft is cool and everything, but like, someone needs to put a spin on the genre so that Minecraft will actually innovate. You know? Ooh, that's hard. Wait, that is hard, dude. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is hard, dude. I have sensory issues. You know, Grandpa always wears headphones. He's had sensory issues for a long time. He's Grandpa's. He's Let's see. What should we put on him? A little bow. Ooh, that's beautiful. Cowboy hat's kind of hard. Top hat's very hard. No, I kind of like the cowboy hat actually. I think I'm gonna do the cowboy hat. Rustic beanie. No, yeah, we're doing cowboy hat for surely, dude. This shit is hard. This shit is hard, dude. This is like Grandpappy out on the farm, you know, like doing his thing. Okay, let's see. Would Grandpappy wear glass? Ooh, a wheat stalk. Oh yeah. Never mind. Hold on. We're active. A mask. What the hell, brother? COVID was 6 years ago. What are you? No, Gramps is definitely an anti-masker. Nuh-uh. Gramps is wait. Nah, those are hard, dude. What the fuck? I can't even cap. Those are hard as fuck. Those are actually elite, dude. I can't decide though, because I want the wheat stalk, but like, dude, this is tough. This is pretty tough, chat. We're gonna go wheat stalk for a little more of like a grandpappy vibe. Okay, what do we have? Earrings. The fuck? Okay. Whoa, wait, we can make him a. What the hell? Put him in boxers? Alright, fuck it. No, Grandpappy's not chiseled. Grandpappy's not chiseled. Let's see. I've seen some things in my day. I've seen some things in my mind you wouldn't believe, boy.
Woo!
Hold on, wait, we gotta get Pappy. I've seen things in those minds you wouldn't fucking believe, boy. You couldn't even comprehend the shit I've seen in these minds, boy. Okay, wait, the elf ears are a little goofy, dude. I don't know how I feel about that. No, this is just Grandpappy, dude. Pastel tracksuit, flowers, dirt, splatter. Oh yeah, Pappy's got a pink splatter for surely. Grandpappy's definitely got a pink splatter, and then maybe a chest strap. Yeah. I've seen things in those fucking minds, boy. You couldn't handle a day in my life. My whole thing. No, the shorts are good. No, Pappy needs pants. He doesn't need tracksuit. Pappy's not British. That's kind of hard. What about chicks? Oh, Grandpappy is hard, dude. Boy, I've done some things here you wouldn't believe. Here in my mind, boy, we get her done. Okay, let's see. Ooh, the early access exclusive. No, Pappy don't wear no cape. Pappy don't wear no fucking cape. There we go. Grandpappy's ready for his new journey. Okay, let's see. World name, Grandpappy's hole. What is this? PvP, of course.
Dang, I'm going off.
Inventory penalty on debt. Partial. Wait, you will lose fucking part of inventory on debt? What kind of baby shit is this? Are you kidding? What kind of baby shit is this? No, we'll definitely drop all. 100% drop everything. Grandpappy's hands aren't soft. Alright, let's go. Is there a system in this game, or is everyone on the same world, chat? Has anyone played this yet? How does this even, like, I literally am going into this completely fucking raw dog, dude. I have no, my username is Cream Team, if anyone wants to add me. What the fuck? Okay, the game immediately crashed my fucking streaming software, which was great. Alright, okay. No, we active though. No, we outside.
Of course! The one time I look away, I get friggin' sniped. I thought they were gonna run one way, but then they ran the other way.
That's not bad. I don't know. We'll have to mess with the audio levels a little bit the further in we go, probably. You know. Okay, all right. Happy spawn. Wait, how do I go third person? Oh. I can't see myself. Let Happy look at myself. Okay, all right. Oh. What is this Elden Ring ass start? Oh, no, take
Let's see how this guy sniped me.
Okay, hello?
Wow.
Forgotten
So good.
gateway. Alright, well, I mean, you guys know how we're supposed to start. You have to go punch the tree.
No, that guy left.
Oh! Okay. Okay, that took a little long, dude. That took a little long. Okay. Alright. No problem. Okay. Yo, how long until Minecraft spews these guys into oblivion? What the fuck? Builder's workbench? Wood chest? What the fuck? Okay. So we have to pick up 6 off the ground. Oh, berries? Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait, hold on. Wait, fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Never takes what James 2 used to add any podcast. I mean, dude, they'll just wait till the game starts making real music and they'll just sue the fuck out of it. Okay.
Wow.
Alright.
All those sweats
Sweet coffees?
just to get smacked.
No. Okay. Alright. Seems like the world's pretty flat where I am right now. Stone rubble. Okay. I need plant fiber to break like. Where do I get plant fiber? Oh, what's that? Essence of life. What? What the fuck? Bro, what's fucking happening? Bro. Okay. All right. We have. Okay. Wait, I can make a pit. Hold on. Okay. And a hatchet. All right. Do I have like hunger? How does this work? Like, what do I? I have an energy bar. Oh, what the fuck is this? Wait, why is there wood here? Wait, what is this? The fuck is this? A hardwood plank? Oh, oh. Wait, we've got something here. Hello? What the fuck? Is this just like someone's crib? What the fuck? Open high roll chest? Damn, boy! What the hell? Wait, how do I like... Okay, there we go. What is that? A boom powder? Medium leather? Copper ore?
Hightail looks like high shit. I'm not gonna lie. Minecraft is still better.
Wait, what? There's like a secret back room? Where the... Is there like an NPC that's gonna care about this? Like, should I not just be terrorizing this random house? Or like, what? I'll take your shrooms, though. I'll take all your drugs. Oh, whoa. Bro, where the... What the fuck? Wait, nah, hold on. We need to find the entrance. Who are you? What the fuck? Oh! Wait, bro, I dead ass... I was trying to talk to you. I was trying to interact. Nah, hold on. Okay. We're putting a stop to this fat fucking retard right now, dude. Hold on. We're putting a fucking stop to this guy, dude. Immediately off-rip armed home invasion, dude. We're fucking locked on this game. Okay. Bro, I just took all your dope. I just took all your shit, bro. Everything you got. And I took your fucking lantern. I don't give a fuck. Okay, how do I heal? I assume the food? It takes a minute to eat, though. Oh, it barely fucking heals. Maybe there's like different... Oh! Doing 1 damage at a time. Yeah. Bro, I'll fuck your shit up, dude. Ah! Yo, who is this guy, though? Like, who the fuck is this fucking... This is like fat slime man. Ah! Bro, he does hella damage. Oh, wait, I got like a glitch on him, though. Hold on. I got the glitch spot on his bitch ass. I can do this all day. Please don't have any homies down here, dude. I beg you. Okay, I need to get out. Damn, your tool strength is fast in this game. Look at the condition of my tools already. No, I need to go back up and build a sword. Okay, can you just wait down here, dude? Hold on, I'll be back. I learned the technique in Minecraft. Hey! Oh, that's it. Who is this fucking asshole, dude? Bro, what's he doing? Who is this guy? He's stuck in a hole, though. Maybe I have the wrong precedent. He might not be too bad, dude. How do I dimension? How do I make calm? Like, I'm sorry, dude. Hey, apologize. Hey, you want food? Fucking idiot.
I just freaking like jumped. I'm like, what?
That means something's under here?
That's crazy. I hate this game.
Okay, real spill though. Where do I get that stone rubble? What can I find out of that? What is this? Just like someone's. Is this another weird person's house? Hey! Hey guys! Hey, look at the little. Hey! Fuck over here. Get the fuck over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can't wait to take me. Okay, the animals fight back in this one. Oh, and they actually have corpses. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh my god. People like this annoy me still. Wow.
No, stop! Stop! This might be better than Minecraft, chat. Okay, alright. Chop down our tree. We got a bunch of tree trunks. So, okay, a chest, campfire. So that's how we cook, I'd imagine. Let's do a campfire. I don't really know what I'm walking into here, so I want to, like, bring some food before we go in there. Oh my goodness, that's a fat fucker. Oh! Oh my god, he's dead! Holy shit! Holy shit, get in the hole! Get in the hole! Get it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let me in your house! Let me in your house! No! 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 Please! God damn it! Bro, get away from me! Get away from me! No! Nah, this game is fucked up, actually. This is a horror game, dude. This isn't like this game is fucked. This game is I have no help. This is Okay, make some toys. Here we go. How much do those light up? Ooh, those put in work. Okay. Alright. See, the sad thing is, I don't even want to kill this guy. Like, honestly, he was perfectly fine with me letting me enter his home, and I was just trying to speak to him. Like, it was an honest mistake, and I'm paying the price for it. Okay. Intuitive cooking mechanics. Let's see, what else can I, like... I don't think I have anything else that's cookable. Oh, shit. Copper ore? No, I need this. Alright. We're gonna, no, I'm robbing this guy's fucking house. I don't... Wait, is this in this game? Does he not, like, know I'm in? Bro, block it! I feel so guilty. He's literally dead on the fucking ground. Literally backwards. I actually feel so horrible about doing this, dude.
You guys were horrible.
Damn, wait! You got a pool. Never mind. You got an in-ground pool, bro? I'm sitting down. You don't know what the fuck. Goddamn. Grizzly bears, goddamn. Black monsters, rolls, goddamn. You don't know what the hell I've seen, Dad. Stay the fuck up topside, boy. You don't belong down in these parts. Alright, let's see. Can I open this wardrobe? Okay. What is this stuff? I'm so, like, who is this fucking guy? Like, I'm so confused. Like, what have I just discovered? What is that? I feel like I shouldn't have done that either. Okay, no, turn that back on. Yeah, he has a downwards ladder that we still haven't pulled down yet, so we're gonna do that. Just like, I'm so intrigued by this little tweaker's living situation. Are these iron ingots? Oh! Oh my god, I'm balling! My inventory's literally full already! Okay, we need a chest. What is that? What is that? Is that a grizzly
shit! Hold down left click with Grimoire? It's just swinging it. I'm just swinging it like a madman. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, did I get like an ability for my sword? It does a special attack. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, now I'm getting lost in the game. Hold on, we should go back up and figure out a little more like the basics before I start diving into these caves and stuff. Fuck, come on. Okay, no, yeah, let's go back up to the top. Torch right here. Okay. There we go. Wait, are they cool? No, they're definitely not. Was I not supposed to kill that guy? Like, was he a good person or something? Was he just an upstanding citizen? I just fucking smoked him? I feel kind of bad now. Okay. Alright, is the grizzly bear still on me? You guys think it's safe? I need to, like, build a house. I don't want to live in this guy's, like, house. I want to build my own crib. My inventory's so full, bro. I need to put a chest down. ASAP. Can I, like, just get a grimoire out of here? Wait, what's down this way? Did I ever go down here? I don't think so. Oh my god, it's got a bed. It's got a bed. Crude daggers? Hold on, guys. Wait. I don't even know what to put away. I guess the flowers, maybe? Lesser stamina potion? Corn seeds? Damn, wait. Daggers seek fire. Look at this fucking... Set respawn point. Okay, we're gonna take this for sure. That's 100% coming with us. I think I'm gonna... No, actually, we'll go back up to the caves after this. Hopefully avoid that grizzly bear that's chasing me. Alright. I think we should climb out of here. And then I'll put a torch right here. Right, that's pretty interesting. Put a bunch. The fuck? Alright. There's the bear. That doesn't look friendly. Oh, Jesus. That doesn't look friendly. That's not friendly. That's for sure not friendly. No, we're... Bro, yo, these forests are treacherous, dude. Look at all these fucking angry mobs.
Got a guy chasing me with a shotgun.
What if we just do right fucking here? I don't know, maybe like... or something? Ow, that's perfect. 2-1. Okay, alright. So wait, this whole tree should fall here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. This might be one of the greatest games ever developed. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, never mind, he's chill. Okay,
Enough space to sleep.
Fucking annoyed.
Maybe we just do like over here. I'll make a door. Woodwork bench. Simple wood. Okay. Building through the night, baby. I'm not scared. I don't fear the grizzly bears in the woods. Is that? Get him? Got him. Oh, he's down. Let's go. Okay, so do I just kill him now? He's still. Oh, Jesus! He's not trapped at all! Oh my God! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Wait, what is the point of the fucking trap? Literally, what is the point of the trap? Wait, where'd he go? That shaking. Okay, guys. So it's interesting. I don't think there's mobs that spawn above ground at night or anything. It doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, there's like birds flying up there. Let's see. Is there anything else marked on the map? Spawn. I wonder if this is the edge of the map or if this is just all it shows me.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Here or something. Maybe we should go there at some point. Heard like. Cat is 3D. Alright. What is that? That's gotta be a fountain. Dude, stop. Okay, alright, hold on, bro. I just saw this guy. Fucking dude, he's on demon time today, bro. I don't know what's wrong with this cat, dude. Okay. That's not the bear, is it? Yeah, that's not the bear right there, right? Okay, alright, we're gonna try to go. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna go back home. Okay. What the fuck is this? Essence of the void? Okay, no, we need to put a chest down here. Ooh, I wish the chest had more storage space. That's kind of unfortunate that they don't. Like, dude, that's all the space I get? Brother. I'm gonna sleep, bro. Fuck this shit. Grandpappy's sleeping in the wilderness. See. Damn, I'm all good. Ain't no problem. Grandpappy bright and early. Ah, what a beautiful day. Get the fuck out of my home. Get the fuck out of my home. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need to build 100,000 chests. So let's get to that. Yo, Gabi, do you fuck with insects? I mean, I don't mind them usually for the most part, but it depends on the insect. Like, I do not affiliate with spiders. Spiders can fuck off. I don't care what the logical reason for their existence is, kill them all. I kill every spider on sight. I don't care. There's just no galaxy where I'll ever be convinced that I should be letting them live. They kill flies? Yeah, I don't care. I don't have flies. I don't give a fuck, dude. Fuck them spiders. I've had it. Spiders are always on some hoe shit. Oh, the stacks go way over 64 though. Hold on. How much is a stack? We might have to figure it out. How much you want to bet it's 128? Oh, it's 100. A stack is 100. All right, we're gonna commit some major deforestation today. Major wait. Did he get stuck in the trap too?
Oh, bitch.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. I own you. Hold on. Hey, chill out, dude. Hey. Hey. Bad boy. Calm down. Bad payer. Ow!
Charge fucking two guys that you. Gonna pay it every goddamn
Hey, calm the fuck down.
fucking idiot. Stupid fucker. Fucking idiot. Dumb fuck.
Alright, we're out of here. Let's go cut down some more trees. Some more wood. Any of my enemies will be fed to the bear, dude. Like that little, like, fat crack smoking fucking troll we found in his cave, I would have fed him to the bear. Dude, the game world's very pretty. Like, I will say, it's very nice. It's so colorful. Like, look at this shit. Very, very nice looking. Okay. Okay. Can I put these into the window? Actually, no, I'll put the rest on ladder with the one I'm playing. That's gonna be good. Okay. You have a house? It's not perfect, but fuck. Oh, you don't. No, not right-clicking to open doors is gonna fuck me up. Right-clicking hits your doors. Your dad is gonna fuck with me for probably a very long time. Hey. Hi. He doesn't see this, dude. Glass roof, bro. He doesn't need sunlight. That's the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand about the bear is that he doesn't need sunlight. He's just there. Yeah, that's our bear. He's just chilling, you know? Hey, buddy! Hi, hi,
Oh.
hi! You're so pissed. Fucking terrorizing my neighborhood and shit, dude. Fuck you. Alright. Now, before we start digging a giant hole in this game, I want to figure out, like, the mechanics of mining. Like, what are we digging for and how deep is it? So before we officially start our hightail hole, we're gonna actually just normally dig. Like, we're gonna, like, mine lower and actually find ore and discover, like, how deep we have to go. Okay, so let's get ready. We should probably get some more food. Kill these cows. Damn, this did 25 damage? Damn! What the fuck? That's a lot of health. Well, I haven't even thought about, like, underwater. Oh, thank you. I haven't even thought about underwater exploration or anything. Beautiful. It's truly beautiful, dude. We got our food. We got our little homestead set up. We've got some exploring to do. We're kind of fucking locked, chat. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, God, I feel guilty. No, they gotta remove the death animations. No, I can't why Minecraft doesn't have death animations, dude. Seeing the little frog keel over and die is brutal. Bro. Oh, shit. It is horrible. What's that? Blood rocks. Come here, little buddy. Oh my god, he didn't even drop. It was a baby, I think. Okay, what is that? What is this? We just run over there right now. We just mine it. Let's go. Just run over there right now. I mean, we don't really have much to lose. Seedling woods. Okay, this is a... Oh! Yeah, no, I just backed him up. What the fuck? That's clean smoke for you, dude. What? Alright. Ooh, I like how you can snap on one running. It kind of goes from like half opacity. Or opacity? Opacity? I think it's opacity. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Warren. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? What kind of stone is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, take me away. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, something tells me I'm not supposed to be with these individuals quite yet. Let's sneak in and take some loot. Oh, show me. Fuck. Oh, I hate spiders so much. Wait, why is that? So they got the fur on his legs and shit? Are you kidding? Nah, everyone with arachnophobia just uninstall this game.
Trash. Trash. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'm in your storerooms, losers. Taking all your shit. Seems like stealth is definitely viable in this game. You can absolutely just sneak around. What is here, though? Like, I wonder if maybe they dropped something? Maybe I just haven't found the room yet? Oh. Raw fish, linen scraps, rebel log, apples. Okay. Pretty basic materials, it seems like. Okay. Alright. Wait, the spider doesn't even seem to care about me, dude. Is the spider friendly? Oh, Jesus Christ, what was that? You shoot an arrow at me? What was that? Spider doesn't seem to care at all. Like, look at this guy. Oh! Okay, no, I was a stealth goat. Wait, how much damage does this fucking guy do? Ooh, okay, yeah, enough for me to run. Alright. Holy shit! No, please! Please! Oh my god, he's so fast! Grizzly bear, kill him! Grizzly bear, kill him! Fuck you. Nah, get away from me! Nah, get away from me! Get away from me, dude! Please. Please, no, dude, please. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I think he left. Yeah, we're out of here. There we go.
La la la
I
la.
really like that creatures like de-aggro quickly when they realize they can't get to you. That was something that I think kind of annoyed me a little in Minecraft, is like if you aggro like a skeleton or a zombie and you build to get away from him, he will just sit there on the other side of the fucking thing, or like the other side of the block, and just for all of eternity, like no mind of his own. So I like a little bit that the mobs kind of fuck off after a second. Yeah, I don't know necessarily if you guys should buy like the higher priced editions of this game yet, but honestly, so far, I paid $20 for this, and I would happily pay $20 for this over again, you know? Like, this seems like it has a lot of content already, and it's pretty fucking nice. Okay. Alright, we're home. Holy fuck, we made it. I sure realized we never even, like, lit up our home. I do really like the building block style, though. Like, it looks very nice. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just very nice. I like this, dude. Wonder if I could play it on the Steam Deck. Sadly, it's on Steam. You probably could. You can use that to get it running. I know there's, like, here's, like, modded OS versions you can get for your Steam Deck. This isn't a Minecraft mod? No. It's called Hightail. Pretty fucking fire so far, dude. I'm actually, like, pleasantly surprised. I like, honestly, going into this, I was kind of expecting this to be, like, a one-off stream where we just check the game out. Because I do, like, the ads out, there's hype behind this. But, like, dude, nah, we're definitely playing this shit. Like, for surely, we can start a new playthrough or something, dude. This is fun. How many shovel? I don't know. Mine entrance goes here. We're digging straight down, boys. I know everyone tells you not to do that. We're digging straight down. Is this going on clips? Brother, it's safe to assume that, like, almost everything I do on this stream is going on clips. Like, it's very safe to assume that absolutely everything I do is going on clips. What's in the cup? Some coffee. My girl brought me some coffee. Minecraft has some stuff. It's like a new Terraria. Yeah, it's very, like... I wasn't expecting all the different, like, NPCs and shit.
I suck.
There we go.
Holy.
Very different than what I thought it was going to be. Maybe we should stay straight down, actually. Maybe we should double wide this. Hold on. Stream on Firefox. Nah, I only stream on Google Chrome, bruh. I only stream on Chrome. This is a Chrome exclusive. I do not stream for Firefox users. Oh. Roasting down meta in Hightail? Might be, yeah. I guess there is no, like, established meta yet, huh? What the fuck?
No, someone's got to kill him.
How did that just... Bro, I just teleported up that shit. You guys see that? Just fucking flew up the ladder. Okay. Right-click it. Right-clicking just swings like whatever you're... Which is kind of annoying. I'm not a big fan of that. Because left-click
like 600 square feet. Bro, I look at LA real estate listings like fairly often because every now and then I'll just be in my brain like, what if I bought a house here? And every time I'm deterred when I see those $800,000, 700 square foot, 1-bedroom houses or 2-bed, 1-bath houses as like the entry level. Like, bro, that's smaller than my apartment. That's 100 square feet smaller than my apartment I'm in right now. And it's 800K. It's crazy. The market here's nuts. But then on the flip side, you also have to think as well, like, for me at least, I'm not comfortable just living in like a normal like house that anyone can just drive right up to. You know, like if my address got leaked, who knows what someone could do? I mean, dude, so I have a fucking they ran her shit, bro. So like me, I would not be comfortable living somewhere that doesn't have at least like a security system or a gate or something. So like I would have to live somewhere else. Like I couldn't just live in like a normal house because I wouldn't be comfortable in that, you know? So like I would want to live somewhere that like, I don't know, maybe has like a guy that busts in or like a gate at the door or something, you know, something like that. And that costs more than that usually or something like that. Have you ever moved back to Illinois? Maybe. I don't know. I really miss Illinois and I really enjoy whenever I go back and visit, but like, dude, my work is here. Like I'm very at this point, especially now that I have my team built out and everything, I'm pretty settled in here, dude. It's gonna be hard for me to move. I don't think it's gonna happen very soon. I know that. Blacksmith still? Probably to make like tools. The fuck is that? Who the fuck are you? What are you doing? Did I get hit him through the window? Fucking dumbass. It's interesting that the mobs just pop up in daytime. I wonder if more mobs show up
Oh my gosh.
I was a kid playing Minecraft again for the first time. Yeah, I think that's a very difficult feeling to capture, right? But they kind of nailed it right here, dude. Wait, how do I place these in my slot? Wait, there's like a quick one. So I can pull it out and... Wait, hold on, where'd it go, though? Where do the torches go when I don't have them there? They just in Narnia? What the fuck? Wait, literally, chat, where do my torches go when I take them off that thing? Look, they're not in my inventory anymore, but I can pull them off my ass and then bring them in my inventory? Did you guys know, like, chat, like, can I place a torch while I'm holding it in my offhand? Or no? Whoa, what does that sound? You guys hear that? Nah, wait, we're definitely getting to a cave. There's like a very faint, like, you can hear water dripping and stuff. God, the ladders are scuffed, though. Ladders are cooked in this game. This is a different kind of rock we're mining here now. Basalt cobble. Okay. Gonna need to make some more ladders in a second here. Let's just go up and do that now, actually. What the fuck? Wait, what? Nah, ladders are scuffed, bro. We might split the stack of torches and put one in your offhand. Take one. Oh, that's smart. Okay. Oh, that is smart. Nice, okay. Yeah, ladders are very scuffed, though, guys. Like, honestly, don't try to get up them faster or anything. Do a very slow climb up, because otherwise you're gonna fucking teleport through that shit. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, Grandpappy's home. Still nighttime, really? Did I mine for a whole day? I can't really tell. Okay, alright, so we didn't really get much more supplies. We just need to make, more ladders, which, do we even have wood? Not really. Okay.
Ooh, Nomad.
Light up this area while we're
Good match.
Okay. You play WoW? Not anymore, dude. I haven't played WoW in a long time, and I honestly don't really see myself ever going back to it. You know, I had my fun in World of Warcraft, but like, man, it's just, I think it's a really different game now. It's a very different game. World of Warcraft kind of, I don't know. It feels like for a while they like wanted to make the game really casual, and then they completely 180'd on that, and they were like, wait, they want the game hardcore. Like, we need to make these raids really harder. We need to add more mechanics, so it's not just a monotonous grind that requires skill. And like, wow, like, dude, the boss fights in modern raids like make my fucking head hurt. There's like 500 mechanics. Every class's rotation is 12 buttons deep. You like basically have to buy a custom mouse and keyboard to play WoW now because of how neat everyone's rotations are. Like, I don't know, man. In Classic right now, you have two choices. You either play Vanilla or you play Miss Classic. I don't know who the fuck has nostalgia for Miss, but I'm not one of them. So, you know,
The wet lobby.
Don't question, do we have a bed to sleep and work like Minecraft? Yeah, so we can sleep through the night, and it's set your spawn point as well. Here, I'll go to sleep right now. Doesn't seem like sleeping really does any, like, there's not much of a point outside of, like, just getting to daytime, because, A, I don't think there's any, like, phantoms that show up if you don't sleep after a certain amount of time, and B, mobs seem to show up any time of day. Like, it's not a night-exclusive thing. So, you know, nighttime's purely just a cosmetic thing, it seems like, at least so far. Like, it's just, you know, oh, if you want to be able to see better, just go sleep. Yeah, I don't know. WoW is, like, not the same game anymore, dude. WoW is just not the same game anymore. It's unfortunate. Okay, I need to... ladders can I make out of this wood? I need to... It's a builder's work. Okay, 98 ladders. Now we're good. We are good. We're absolutely no, okay, this ladder shit is scuffed. I wonder if water works the same way as Minecraft. We could make a water elevator or something. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna stop doing this with the ladder. We're gonna do mine a different. Let's do a staircase down now. Oh, all right.
Laundry.
Hanging ladder down. Right, you can do that. Go ahead, you're the... Okay, store some stuff real quick though. My inventory's completely full. I need to stop being scared. I'm literally the goat, dude. I'm not scared. Okay, this guy's the goat. Okay, you have to get better lighting, right? I hope. I mean, everything is so dark, dude. Like, fuck. Maybe yeah, it does say crude torch, so I think maybe it kind of implies that this is like the base one. Maybe there is better.
What?
I don't know. We found those lanterns earlier, but overgrown temple chest. Whoa. Okay. There's another coffin over here, but these guys even talking to me? Is it even worth aggroing? I like way overestimated my jump. Okay. Alright. Let's totally light up this area very aggressively with torches. Like, I want to even see the ceiling in this bitch, dude. Yeah, there has to be better lighting. Surely there's better lighting. There just has to be, guys. There's no way there's not. I refuse to believe they put this much detail in this early access game and the lighting's where they fucked away. Like, no, there's definitely better lighting. We just haven't got it yet. So for now, we're doing poverty lights. And it's fucking dim. Group pickaxe broken became less effective. Wait, can I still use it though? That's interesting. So when your tools break, they just become less effective. Interesting. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, did these things blow up? Did I just blast mine with that? Oh! No, give me every single one of those shrooms. Nah, hold on. I'm planning to take this back. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, shit! You really just face checked me too. Like, blue haze, dude. Look at that shit. Blue dream? Old ass train. Probably been out here for 25 years. Look at that shit. Boom. Did you get his tank hit? I have no armor on my gloves. I'm just fucking straight dolphin diving into boost. Okay, alright. We need to build a ladder back again. Can't fucking see. Wait, I fucking have. Jumping off boom shrooms, bro. Like, imagine what that trip feels like, guys. You're just tweaking off the boom shrooms. There we go. Okay. Back up to the top. Shit, boys. Wait, I haven't read subs at all this stream. I've been so locked in on the scene. Wait, hold on, chat. Wait. I'm literally a piece of fucking shit streamer. I'm sorry I didn't read your subs today. I'm sorry. I did it though. I did it though. You know? I eventually read them. It just wasn't very quick. Okay. I already got a yeah, okay. Damn, we need bigger chests. We need bigger chests ASAP. There's no fucking way some of these guys move in. There's just no fucking way. These guys aren't allowed to live in my neighborhood, dude. Why do they live here? There's shit like redstone in this game? Yeah. We're gonna find out soon, dude. We're already at lava. Beautiful. Beautiful. I absolutely love the way you cut down trees in this shit. I love it. Yeah, this game's cheaper than Minecraft. Yo, I don't know, guys. I have a feeling Minecraft devs are not happy about this. This shit is fire, dude. This shit is genuinely fire. I'm actually stunned that this isn't slop. If they have death animations, I hope they don't have breeding animations. Oh, we gotta make this animals fuck. Like, bro, this is goated. This game's actually sick. I can't even believe it. I'm having a fuckload of fun. Like, I was not expecting this. I think a game like this is actually really gonna force Minecraft to finally, like, I don't know, step it up. You know, I don't know. Minecraft's cool. It's been in a good place for a while, but like it's very stagnant. They're not really doing anything with the game at this point, and they're kind of adding dumb shit. Like the Warden, for example. I can't name a single person.
Dude, these guys will never move.
It up as like some cool ass update with this new cave mob, and like it sucks. You know? Are you ever gonna create the hole in this game? Yes, absolutely. We're gonna do a big hole project on this game. Absolutely. Under 10%. Okay, I want to see what
This game's horrible.
10 million. Forgot Temple's that big shit, right?
Wow.
So you have
Wow. Absolutely wow.
Here we go. Yup. Okay, lighting.
I can't believe that just happened.
Dark Temple's Brazier Lantern.
We were so close to winning and nobody did anything on my team.
We craft a lantern to hold in our offhand. And that'll be like instead of. Can we put it offhand or no? Oh, yeah, we can. Fuck, never mind. Okay. Okay. But what about like the ancient candle, for example, or tavern candle? Neither of these seem to require that much to craft. I wonder if these light better than its torch. Let's test it right now. I'm gonna craft a bunch of these. Oh, can I offhand these? Wait, hold on. I can. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, yeah, let's put away some of my stuff before I go deeper into that cave. And then just before we go down, we'll just cut down a couple more trees. Oh, fuck. I might have to... I have to make another chest already. Okay. Alright. Oh, I wonder if there's bigger chests, though. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Hardwood planks, small tavern chest. So these require hardwood planks and iron ingots. Okay, so we'll make our planks here, and then we'll make our chest. Okay, surely this has more storage space, right? They just took half my iron. They just took half my fucking iron to make this shitty chest that doesn't hold any extra stuff. Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay, alright. Alright, we might have to take a trip to this Forgotten Temple thing soon and figure out what the fuck they're talking about over there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, fuck it, dude. Let's dive down here. Go back. Guess it's for decoration purposes? Yeah, I guess. I'll give them a pass. I mean, it's very early access, so whatever. You know, I'll allow it. This is literally like V1. This is like the equivalent of like Minecraft pre-alpha, basically, in terms of releases. Like this. I mean, bro.
Hard point.
Put out an announcement
We'll see if
for this
anybody
7
does good
years
here.
ago. They announced this 7 fucking years ago, and then it kind of died. It was basically widely accepted that the game was like canceled and never happening. And then out of nowhere, it just fucking popped up. And Simon, who's the owner of the server, the High Pixel server, the owner of the company that made this game, then all of a sudden was like, hey, by the way, we're dropping this. I really don't like this. I really don't like this, dude. I can't tell if it does more. I actually can't tell. I don't think it does. Definitely don't think it does. Probably able to release this because Hypixel bought
Here we go!
Is that what happened? Did Riot buy this and just like fumble it? That makes a lot of sense, bro. Riot Games has like never put out a good video game before. So that would make sense. That actually adds up pretty well. Riot is somehow a billion-dollar company and they have never once developed a good video game. League of Legends was fun its first like 3 seasons and just became a complete slop fest after that, dude. there's not hardcore mode. It's all right. We're going right back down, boys. Yeah, I guess you do have to break the eggs before they hatch or something. 'Cause I noticed them all kind of wiggling around, and then all of a sudden, fucking, I was just the whole cave was mobbing spiders. Oh my god. Okay. Try to shoot for it. Oh, I'm cooked. 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 Oh my god. 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 Holy fuck. Okay. I got my gear back. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Fuck that. Okay. Where's the woodcutter's block, dude? Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's to the workbench. Look at this. So upgrade the furnace, upgrade the anvil. Max the workbench. You can upgrade the regular workbench. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright, I'm getting it now. The game is starting to click with me a little bit. I don't think I got everything back, did I? Is there still loot down there? Okay, so we need to get copper, we need to get iron, and we need to get, need to get everything, basically. Do I have any food? I do have a little bit. I'm interested in how farming works. I want to figure out farming. We have like a hoe. Do I even need to, or how does that work? Actually, plant seed in the ground? There's a farmer's work. Oh, you're right. There is a farmer's workbench. Bro, nah, the amount of workbenches in this game is nuts. They need to condense this. That is probably my biggest complaint with the game so far. There is a comical amount of workbenches for like no reason. Other than just tedium. Like, why in the fuck are there 15 fucking workbenches? Yo, Cole, so play a song. Thank you for the 5 minutes, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, Playfong. I appreciate it. I swear I'm gonna beat subs the rest of the stream, dude. I'm sorry. I was gagging the first like fucking hour and a half of this shit, but no, we're locked in. We're gonna read subs. We're gonna read subs. I need to. Alright, sorry.
Shit.
Be ready to drop the Hightail playthrough. Be ready to fucking drop. Let's see. Oh wait, I was going to my cat is locked in this game. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm still kind of confused on who that random guy who killed in the beginning was. Like, who the fuck was that? Who's that young Jim? Smoking, dude. You ever played Spider-Man 2? I have not. You mean, wait, like the new ones? Or like which? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Maybe cook more food too. Hold on. Put all the food in there. I wonder if you go back.
Dude, they spawned behind us? What?
It's good forever.
That is so bullcrap. Gotta heal up.
Still don't have enough plant fiber, so here's my fucking 50th workbench. What was that? Oh shit. I don't even know what to do with like 9 fucking tables to make, bro. Like, what do I even do? Okay, yo, tell the bear to calm down, dude. I need wood. Oh wait, that's my pet bear. Never mind, we're good. Wait, nighttime in the forest might be the best. All the bears are asleep. Oh,
12 seconds. I don't have time for that one.
stupid little fucker. Ow! How'd he hit that shit? What the fuck? Nah, how the fuck? Yo, how much fucking health does he have? Where'd he go? Oh, oh, oh. just to get half of my health back. Bro, what? How did it just hit me? What the fuck is that? What is that? Wait, what is that? Bro, what is that? A little thing crawling. No, I need to go see what the fuck this is. What are you? What the fuck? Did he come out of there? What the fuck? Okay, maybe the mobs do progress as time goes on. I did not see that guy the first few nights. Like 100%, we never saw that guy. Yeah, we fucking never saw that guy. Okay. How's the game so far? We're pretty good, dude. I like it. Oh my god. I'm going to bed, dude. Nope, good night. Good night, Bear. Fuck you, dude. Good night. Good night, dude. What the fuck? Hello? Oh my. Bro, I can't even go outside. Oh my god, I killed him. He drops the same meat as the rest of the enemies, though. Like, he doesn't drop any better fucking... I guess he does drop this heavy hide, though. No better meat is tragic. Let's see, what do we do with this? Okay, alright, let it tan. Okay. Where's all my other, like, scrap leather? I think I have a bunch. Put it all together. There we go. How do you do different types of things? I can! Okay, that's cool. There we go. Okay. When is fishing? Can I fish? Can I fish? How do I do this? Wait, certainly have enough. No, I still don't have enough plant fiber. Hold on. I still don't have enough to make the fucking. Hold on. Are we going bomb rip for bomb rip right now, Goblin? No, we're not. We're just playing that too. No, we're not. What the hell just happened to my headset? My headset was just there. Guys, this hasn't been a. I haven't been a weed focused content creator in like years at this point, bro. You guys are the wrong stream if that's what you're here for. Damn. You're gonna see me take long rips, bro. Go watch something else. It's not fucking good. Okay, how much plant fiber do I have? Bro, plant fiber's rare, I think. Plant fiber's mad rare, dude. We smell salts here and drink coffee. Long rips are so 2023, dude. That shit is done with. Shit is old news, dude. That shit is outdated. Goblin put me on the Hurricane Whiskey.
Freak out of my lobby, bro. Freak out of my lobby.
Dude, one of the things that like I've realized when it comes to alcohol is like you have two choices in terms of buying. You either want to buy just like the best bang for your buck possible, or you want to go like very high end and get the really like exclusive like fancy shit. You don't want to be in the middle ground. Like you just don't. It's not a place you want to be. So like Kirkland is perfect to me because it's like that perfect lower tier, you know what I mean? It's that perfect lower tier. Okay, let's see. I have to go to my workbench to figure out which workbench I need to craft next. Okay, here we go. Alright, and then make a chef stove. Okay, I guess that's how we make better food. Alright. Okay. Let's see. I went to Costco the first time the other week, just wandered around looking around. They told me I could buy alcohol without a membership. Oh, yeah, I think that is, I was seeing something online about that, that apparently they have to let you in to buy alcohol. Like, if you say you're just buying alcohol, they can't deny you. I don't know why, that seems like a weird rule. Oh, here we go. Here's farming stuff. All right. Wait, really? It's interesting that you can make a seed. I like that a lot, actually. So this essence of life that we keep gathering off these random mods, I guess you spend it here to get different things to grow or something? It looks like? I don't know. Greater essence of life. This is a very interesting crafting system. Very interesting.
Oh, excuse me.
Scarecrow. Oh, is that something we're gonna need at some point? Probably. Okay, chef stove. What do we have? Mushroom skewer, fruit skewer, vegetable skewer. Oh, okay. These. All right. So this is how you make the proper food. Okay, this is how you make the stuff that's actually gonna heal you. But even then, it only heals you 10%. Interesting. All right. Well, either way, that's not horrible. Let's do a fruit skewer. Yeah, I mean, it's better than the default food, so we'll definitely take that upgrade. Take any upgrade we get at this point. What fruits is it using? I think I can even tell. There we go. So there's the watering can. And then I don't think it has to be near water because we're supposed to water it on our own anyways. So let's do like...
I legit forgot that we're on kill confirmed.
And then we'll also torches around it still. I don't know. Okay. All right. So I guess we just wait this one out, huh? Just gotta see how long this takes. Oh, and there's a cauliflower. There we go. Okay. I guess we'll see how long this takes. I'm kind of interested. Okay. Put all this sort of, oh, put my gauntlets back. I forgot about those.
Oh my gosh, getting shot from everywhere?
That's like the one we don't have armor with. Give me that shit. Hold on. Dude, this is my goddamn shred of workbenches on the lawn. It's my... Like, what? Alright, let's see. I need fiber to make a helmet? Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get plant fiber. We're gonna have to cut a lot of trees, boys. Deforestation is real. We're doing it. Come to Bakersfield. We have cannabis events. You know, to be honest, bro, I haven't been to a weed event in like 2 years at this point. Like, I legit, I haven't been to a weed event since like 2024. You know, just being totally real, man. I don't really have any interest in changing that. Like, I'm just not as like, it's just not my lane anymore, bro. I'm not interested in it. Not what I want to do. Also, weed events get me sick every time, and they're all lame as fuck. Let's be real. It's just a bunch of half-ass vendors sitting under tents and like selling you weed for the same price they would sell it to you any other day, just under the guise of it being a discount, and it's not. And like, it's not. It's never fun. There's not really. PuffCon's the only weed event that's like legit in a set. Every other weed event is just a parking lot with a bunch of booths for you to spend money. And like, I'm good, bro. My guy will bring my weed to my door, and that's that. You know, like. I don't know, like the fucking. It's been a while. That's a little over a year, not years. LMAO. All right, bro. You think I went on New Year's Eve 2024, bro? Like, come on. You don't know when I went. This guy's trying to tell me when I went to a weed event. Fuck with DMT. I've never done it. I've actually never done it. It's on my list, but I'm kind of waiting on older. I don't know. There's probably gonna be a time where it'll come, you know. And I want to like. It's one of those drugs. I just feel like I'm gonna know when the time's right, you know. Oh, pulp and the OJ for sure. As I've gotten older, I'm a pulp guy now. When I was younger, I was a no pulp guy, but I grew up. Like literally, my balls dropped. I grew up, and you know, I put some pulp in my OJ. Please and thank you. But when I was a kid, dude, I would outright refuse to drink pulp. I would not do it. I thought it was the grossest thing. I could never understand why people didn't, or like why people would drink with pulp. Like my mom would go to the grocery store and I'd go past pulp and I'd be like, why did you even choose that? Why is that even the same price? You know? And like, dude, pulp's the way. I'm not picky though. Like I'll try either though. Like if I get a no pulp glass in front of me, I'll take it. You know? It's just like if my money's being spent on it, motherfucker, we're no pulp and everything. Alright, let's see what's up with this fruit skewer. So it says it gave me a health regen buff too. Oh yeah. Health is going up a little bit. Okay. Alright. Let's check on it. Okay, I think we have what we need to make some armor now. So let's try it. Can't do the texture? Yeah. It's understandable. Okay, and then we'll make the headpiece, and then we can make the legs. Oh, you can have a shield? Dude, that's huge, actually. That's actually massive. We do want a shield. Alright, so 2 torch here. I think you can't. Wait. Okay, no. Why does it work with just the... Okay. I don't know. Maybe it only works with the handle? Weird. I thought I was onto something, dude. It's got this new flu strain. If any of y'all... Bro, I kind of suspect that I have it. My whole team is sick. The girl's now sick, too. I'm sick. My throat's a little better today, but I feel sicker. It's weird. Like, my throat is better, but overall, I'm for sure sicker than yesterday.
Just outplaying everyone.
You know? But, you know, it's not too horrible. Just sucks because I had a guest that was scheduled to come on my show today, and 3 of the 4 of us were sick. So I had to move the episode. We're filming next week now.
Oh, my finger freaking got stuck
Right now,
in a weird way.
this very moment we would have been live.
Dang
That's
it.
what it is. I film again tomorrow too, and Thursday actually. Okay, wait. So we made full copper on. We have our picks. We have all this food. We made some good food. I'm trying to make sure I didn't. Like, I want to cover all my bases when we go back in that cave. I think we covered what we need. So all right. Okay. Let's go. Ever tried the Aero pod products? Missouri cannabis? Yeah, they all suck dick. Illinois had that for a little bit too.
I'm just better.
It's just a shitty
We're just better.
card system to force you to only buy their cards because it doesn't work with any other cartridge. I would like, dude, if someone told me, yo, should I buy an Aero Pro or like flush my money down the toilet, I'd probably say flush my money down the toilet. Just on the simple premise of not supporting the I'm gonna go the other way. How about Stizzy? Well, Stizzy owed me like $5 grand for like months and months and months and refused to pay me until I publicly posted on Twitter that they owed me money, and then they paid me 20 minutes later. So my opinion on Stizzy products are maybe a little bit skewed, but yeah, they can lick my balls. The amount of times I heard from their fucking marketing people, oh, next week, oh, we just filled your invoice, should be on the way, we already filled it. Dude, holy fuck. And then I posted on Twitter, I shit you not, I get a phone call 10 minutes later from the head of marketing at Stizzy, and the CEO is like in the room for the call. They're like, hey, we're so sorry, we'd like to make this right, we'll pay you right now. And by the way, can we book another video? We'd like to fix this relationship and continue it. After literally probably 3 months of me being like, hey, where's my money? Hey, where's my money? Oh, we paid you. Oh, it's coming. It wasn't a thing of like, oh, it'll take a few months to pay. It's like they literally lied to me over and over and over saying like, hey, your money already, we paid you. Is it in your account yet? Like, so, yeah. Don't ask me about Stizzy products because you're not going to get a very honest opinion. Well, I mean, you will, just not about the weed part of it. Okay. So it looks like we're in like the hell biome. Oh god, we're actually in the fucking cut. Alright. I wonder what's down... What is this? Wait, there's like a temple here or something. What is that? Are you friendly? You're definitely not friendly. What is that? Why did he just go through the ground? What is this? We're definitely somewhere important, dude.
Oh, you agree with me. Shut up.
What is that? Okay. Actually wasn't as strong as I thought he was about to be. What is this fucking biome, bro? Where am I? There's like a door, there's like a broken temple here or something. There's these crates up here. There's like a lot, it's all broken up, guys. Still low-key sketched out by some Stizzy products after you went over that chart. Oh! Yeah, also...
Overdrive.
I completely forgot about that by now. The LA Times article outing, you know, a lot of California legal brands that tested dirty for pesticides when sent to independent labs. Yeah, Stizzy was a pretty major offender on that list, and Stizzy is one of the companies that never even acknowledged it. Like, if you left a comment about it, they would just block you and delete the comment. So, that definitely, I think, deserves a little bit of scrutiny, to say the least. Oh, God, okay, holy fucking shit. Oh! Just sent that boy packing! Oh! I'm the GOAT! No, wait, the combat is fucking heat in this game, guys. I just really wish the lights were bright. It is a nightmare navigating caves with how dark it... Like, bro, there's 2 torches right there, and I could barely even see them. Oh my god!
No! How did he not die?
What? Can't fucking do that. Dude, that's the whole stream. Oh. Oh no. Okay, we're going straight back. I'm just gonna grab my loot and go back to the top. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to be down here quite yet. Copper armor is no match for these guys. But there's some ore I want to get really bad. All my stuff's right here. Crouch. Sneak over.
Dude, this game is freaking lagging.
Okay. Alright.
For no reason.
Oh, shift click is automatically. That seems
I am not blaming my PC for this. This is just ridiculous.
Oh, my torches. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, I think that's everything I need on the hotbar. Need a fruit skewer. Okay. You know, dying doesn't really seem to have any consequences in this game, because even when I die, when I've set it to the worst death settings where you lose all your items upon death, I still, like, there's no XP to lose like there is in Minecraft, so I can just come back and just grab my stuff with relative ease, just kind of keep it pushing. So dying doesn't really, it's pretty much inconsequential. Doesn't seem to matter really at all. Long future items to vanish? That's a good question, actually. We should maybe test that at some point. There was some other ore that's on this, like, ceiling up here. Yeah, but
No! I ran out of ammo.
kind of nothing. You know? Like, realistically, like, how much is 10% durable? You know, that's not shit.
La 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 la.
Baby down here? What is that? What is that little fucker? Look at that thing, dude. Okay, I saw some different looking ores on the other side. Also, what is this stop on? I don't mind this. It's not an ore, it's a volcanic cobble. Okay. There's also this weird broken like temple thing in here. I wonder if this goes like goes inside. What's the longest you went without smoking? I mean, when I was on probation, back in 2017, I went pretty much a year without smoking weed, which was fucking brutal, dude. It wasn't horrible, because I wasn't sober. I just couldn't smoke weed because it takes so long to get out of my system. So I was doing other stuff, but in terms of like full on, full sobriety, no smoking, I have no idea, dude. Literally no clue. I don't know if I've ever done that since I started getting high on shit, dude. Like, I have bare minimum of getting stoned, you know? Okay. Is he glitched? Oh, there's something behind him. There's like a pot thing behind him. What is that? What is he holding? Now we're abusing this for surely.
No, dude, I was gonna literally make him think that I was a teammate.
Those frost guys, I'm not fucking with them. I'm not touching them. They can fucking do their thing. They can mind their business. What is that? Copper? Oh my god.
This is the weirdest thing ever.
Temple over here.
So it's like people don't even know how to play.
Hold on, boys. This is you. What's up, young Savick? How you doing, dude? Stream. Ooh, I like it. If you crouch and walk to the edge, similar to Minecraft, you can go right up to the edge without falling. Okay, wait. Maybe I lied? No. Well, it won't do it here. Maybe when it's drop off, it'll let it go.
How did we lose that?
Or no.
How the hell did we lose that?
Minecraft run is fun.
I literally did everything.
Came out today, which
I literally did everything.
is just fun.
Literally.
When's the next smoke break? I mean, bro, I'm literally just ripping my cart with a like, it's not a dedicated smoke break, you know? You just smoke anymore. I've been ripping my cart here the whole time. Speaking of, I'll take a rip right now. ago, Danny. They put out a trailer announcing this, and it's basically just been in development hell ever since. And then finally, it actually. Oh my God! Wait. Okay. This guy seems like he's gonna be kind of hard to fight without the glitch. Ooh. Okay. Beat his fucking ass, though. Beat his fucking ass, though, boys. I really do like the combat in this. Oh, that's a new ore, I think. That doesn't look like anything. Is that iron or a new ore? I can't tell. I really fuck with this combat, dude. It's like much faster and like better. I don't know. Like it's literally just better. Like there's not really any other way to explain it. God, this fucking frog scares the shit out of me. I want to try to kill it though. Problem is there's this other mob right here and there's a guy up there. I don't know what their aggro ranges are yet. I wonder if I can like just get across here without him crashing out. There's no way he didn't see me, right? Like, oh, what's that green shit up there? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Okay, something tells me that I can't take him. There's some little birdie singing to me, saying that I can't take him. Wait, maybe I can abuse his... Oh, hold on, I have an idea. I think I can abuse his position. Hold on. Oh, God!
Seems about right.
Maybe trap him in a hole or something? Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, hold on. I wonder if the enemies have health regen too. Like, will he stay at the same health I leave him at? We're gonna stun on him with our building and crafting ability. I need to figure out what that green ore is, though. Where'd he go? Wait, where'd he go? Well, I wonder if we could bait him into here and then like build a block here so he can't get out and just kind of like jiggle peek him a little bit, you know, like swing, hit him, go back, and stuff like that. Or maybe we could build him into a box real quick. Oh my God! Wait, he moves quick though. Holy fuck! Dumb fucker, dumb little fuck. You fucking idiot. You complete fucking moron. Let's go, dude. Oh, I can tell with the direction this chat's going right now. I'm about to ban a lot of people in a quick succession here. I'm telling you guys right now. I'm about to ban a lot of people in a quick succession. I looked over and I saw the word politics. Yo, a lot of you guys are about to get yeeted. Yeah. See, it looks like I can go in here. Like, it looks like I'm supposed to break in or something. I'm gonna break in. Okay, maybe not. It looks like I'm supposed to, but like it looks like there's like a doorway. Alright, let's get all this door. To be honest, I don't even remember how we got down here, dude. I don't we might be in trouble. I don't know, dude. Hopper pickaxe broke? Alright. Yeet. Alright, that green ore has it. We're gonna slowly make our way over. I can't tell if we're getting like more of this like temple like village that we're at, or like where exactly is there like an end or like a main room we're supposed to find, or it's kind of fun because like this game's brand new, so like no one even knows, bro. Like we're all just discovering this right now. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna build myself a little like emergency like cover spot just in case. So then all we have to do when we get in here is just build ourselves in.
I really wish this game would stop freaking lagging for no reason. I swear it's Treyarch's fault.
Nice feature technique, dude. I'm a known jiggle peeker. Okay, wait, I'm low on food though. Can we take like a rain check on this or something? Ooh,
I just can't.
Ever play the Shroom update in Schedule 1?
This
I mean,
lag
I'll go
is
back to Schedule
unbelievable.
1 when they add more content, bro. Because, like, I don't know, like, more than that. Like, it's gonna have to be more than that to bring me back. I don't know. I really played the fuck out of Schedule 1. It's one of those games that, honestly, I don't think it has a ton of replay value. Like, once you learn the recipes for the most part, there's not a crazy amount left. You know? Like, yeah, a new drug is enticing, but I don't know. I would like to wait a little longer. What is this? Green crystal shards. Okay.
I mean, we're gonna win anyways, so.
Alright.
Didn't change your longer.
Oh well.
It's okay. It just keeps going, guys. Really just keeps going. Oh, but this looks more like a main area. Look, there's like a rope hanging here. There's like... That kind of said something. It was not English.
Heater not on.
I don't really need it right now. I'm good. I got 2 jackets on, so.
Smoked. Absolutely smoked. Bang. Throw straight in the fucking lava. He's a lot. Hello? Cooking. What the hell? What the fuck? Did you just say ooh yeah? That's right, I just heard a ooh yeah. Turned on. What the fuck? Are you cool? Surely this guy's cool, right? Surely the fucking snail. Chill little snail is cool. Okay. Just 100 million torches crafted. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back soon. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. I'm just really low on food and kind of worried. We don't have much of anything. But also, like, dude, look, we found a doorway to something over here. Look at that. Bang. And it's nothing. What'd you find? Oh, nothing. I found nothing. I found something. What is that? What is that blue shit up there? Is this thing cool or no? I don't, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not cool. Wait, it is not cool. Holy fuck, it does damage too. Oh my god. Wait, chat. Nah. He's so accurate! Oh my god. I just want to get some blue crystals. That's all. That's all I'm doing, guys, I swear. Blue crystal shards. That's gotta be good. Wait, but what's this little formation over here? Now we have to look over here. As long as I keep leaving a trail of torches, I feel like we're good to go. Wonder how much deeper we can dig. Is there a bedrock or like what? Like how deep can you actually go? I'm really intrigued now. Okay, what is this? This looks like something major. This is like a bridge. It's like a path or something. But to what? Oh, what the fuck? Did those just definitely spawn? But is that this game's version of a creeper? Is it just a suicide goblin? What is that? He's throwing bombs! He's fucking throwing them! He's fucking chucking them at me! Nah, get me out. No, I'm done down here. We're leaving. I am done down here, chat. We're leaving. Can I go up? Holy shit. Okay, we just need to be careful. Make our way back home. No, this is not my plan. Brother, what did I say on yesterday? Being a live streamer is just answering the same question 200 times a day until you end the stream. Welcome. it's literally just... Is that where I came down here? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Is it? Wait. I know it's around here. I'm starting to get lost. I don't like it. It's somewhere back here. Hold on. Let's see. You ever played Vintage Story? No, but I've seen a lot of you guys bring it up. I've heard it's just like a more like hardcore survival. No? Is that here? Where I came in? Oh, wait. No, I think I go back.
Yeah. 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 We win.
Got it. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're going home.
Ah.
Holy fuck! What an expedition! Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. All right. It's this times 50. What do you mean by that, though? Like, is it really like? Is it better than this? Is it? Oh, this is dope. So, I'm kind of interested. More games like this. Yo, Minecraft's in trouble, guys. Minecraft's genuinely in trouble. This is fucking... I can't believe this game right now. Like, this is actually fire. I am seriously impressed. Here's all my leather. Is there anything to cook? No, not really. Mojang sending out the cease and desist tomorrow. Oh, it's already written, brother, for sure. They're just trying to
I'll be right
discuss,
back.
like, yeah, when do we
I gotta go do my clothes.
when are we not gonna get canceled? Okay, we need to make like a storeroom or something. Oh, okay. Maybe we do it like down here. Honestly, good. Minecraft's been stagnant because it has no real competition. Yeah, I agree. I think any game like this is just a net positive for all Minecraft players. You know? And especially that this game is made by someone who so deeply understands Minecraft, you know? Like, I think that is really part of what makes this game good, is that, like, it's made by someone who actually really gets it, dude. So I'm making a basement, bro. No, we should try to organize, actually. Hold on. I have a feeling organizing is going to be pretty important in this game. Okay, this one's just going to be, like, blocks. Just, like, random blocks. We're going to put, like, wood and, like, all that shit. And then this one's going to be, like, ore and essence and stuff like that. Stuff that we mine. You know? Stuff that we dig up. Nothing will ever kill Minecraft, to be honest. It's just built perfect. You'd have to copy it to the T if you'd actually complete. I kind of disagree with you, dude. This game is, like, making me think crazy thoughts. Like, for a long time, like, I'm not even kidding. As of, like, yesterday, I would have agreed with you. And I'm playing this game right now, and it's making me sit here and be like, damn, yo, something could kill Minecraft one day. Like, I don't know. I think it's possible, dude. I think it's possible. The combat in this is good. I mean, we haven't explored much yet. We need to do more exploration, see what that's like. So that's going to be one of our big things. Let's check our farm. Oh, my God. Okay. Do I get seeds back? I don't. So then how do I... Oh, I have to use the life essence to then craft more seeds? I think? Okay. Hold on. What kind of fish do you like to eat? Ooh. God, it really depends, bro. I love a good little cod, you know, like a fried cod. You can't really go wrong with that. Tilapia always bangs. My mom used to make tilapia a lot when I was young. When I was at a really nice French restaurant, like, years ago, we got this branzino, and I'd never had that before, and it was delicious. It was fucking unbelievable, dude. It was so good. It was so fucking good, dude. That shit was delicious. But I'm just a seafood enjoyer, dude. I'm just a general seafood enjoyer, you know? Yeah, calamari's great. Although, is octopus a fish? Or does that not count as a fish? I don't know. I mean, if we're talking seafood in general, though, like just overall, like stuff that you can eat that comes out of the ocean, I love shellfish. I like, I like lobster. I like, crab is always good. I've come around a little bit to shrimp lately. I was very picky about shrimp previously. Like, I was never very much of a shrimp guy. But lately, I've been fucking with shrimp more. Like, I used to only like, I was just picky about shrimp. But I don't know. I'm starting to fuck with shrimp more. Yeah, halibut's good. Honestly, bro, the better question to ask is, like, what fish do you not like? And the answer is, like, I don't really have a fish I don't like. Like, I eat there's this sushi place I go to pretty often. They serve this John Dory. John Dory, I don't know if there's a dude named John Dory that found the fish, and that's why it's called that or what, but, like, I eat that shit, and it's really good. And it's a cheap fish. Like, it's not, like, a expensive fish or anything. It's very cheap. It's pretty good. I'd never heard of it until I went to this restaurant. And then I was like, oh, shit. Beach sapling, essence of life, planters.
Alright, I'm switching the video I'm watching while playing.
Corn seeds because I have to upgrade my workbench.
Oh, dude, I can't.
Oh,
I
so
can't
I
with
have to grow
this
the things I have
goblin video. It's
unlocked
bad.
in order to... Okay.
He's trying to make
Interesting. Even though I found
Hytale seem like it's so much more competitive to Call of Duty than any other game that's tried. And that's not possible, still.
Interesting.
Which
All
doesn't
right, I
make
guess we have to
sense.
grow these then to progress.
Creepshow Art is, or was, an art commentary YouTuber. Her videos, where she would discuss current events in the online community, and later on the mainstream, were extremely popular, with her channel accumulating nearly 100 million total views over a short period of time. She would call out racism, art theft, obnoxious e-celebrities, and even go out of her way to oust people from the community who she saw as bad actors.
So, if you want to be freaking taught, stay on this video. Just stay on, because you're going to learn today.
However, at the peak of her career, she would experience one of the greatest downfalls in YouTube history. She actually lost so much support that out of 500,000 subscribers, she has lost more than half of that. It's rare to see someone of her size lose even 20,000 followers. Never mind more than half of the people subscribed to their channel. But to most, that response is seen as justified, and even merciful. The issue with Creepshow Art is not that she's a bad person. The issue is that her actions completely contradict everything that she stood for in her videos. They went against the very reasons people subscribed to her in the first place. Nearly anything she criticized others for, she was also guilty of. And 2 orders of magnitude worse. This is the story of Shannon, or Creepshow Art, and how she...
Jeez, this match is gonna be good.
Though Shannon created her channel in 2016, she wouldn't upload for nearly 2 years. In fact, it wasn't until March of 2018 that she published her first known video.
Hey guys, it's Shannon, and today...
Where?
Something
I'm over here spinning around looking for where the hell...
Myself, I am a narcissist. That's right. I was fully diagnosed by some hipster bitch, so you know it's real.
In the beginning, her content was rather bare bones. She filmed herself drawing in a sketchbook, overlaid with humorous and unrelated anecdotes. By this point, the storytime genre had already flourished, and even her specific format had been done before. But where Shannon lacked in originality, she made up for in personality. The starving artist was blunt and opinionated, a stark contrast to others.
Oh my god.
Because of this, she managed to garner a small but loyal audience who patiently waited for new content. Shortly after that first upload, an opportunity presented itself. Marcia, PewDiePie's wife, launched a clothing brand and began a campaign to promote fan art. Shannon sketched a portrait of Felix, which she later admitted took her less than 5 minutes. She then posted it to Instagram, where, as expected, she was shouted out. Her account quickly tripled in followers, which she converted into 100 subscribers on YouTube.
And that is if you just draw fan art. And when I say just draw fan art, I literally mean only draw fan art for other people and other properties that have really solid fan bases until one day you have amassed a following of people who love your work.
While sporadic uploads are common for unestablished channels, the explanation behind hers was more tragic. The surroundings of her sketchbook change in every video. This is because at the time, she was homeless, living out of a van with her then boyfriend. Creepshow would eventually feel comfortable enough to open up about these circumstances, explaining the story across several videos and interviews.
Shitan, shitan, shaitan.
Video about how I used to have a series on my channel where I talked about tips and tricks I learned while homeless and how I made 2 episodes of that series before stopping altogether.
Upon dropping out of college, Shannon moved back in with her parents. She started working at a storage facility, maintaining the job for a year and a half. However, this came to an abrupt end when one of their clients allegedly assaulted her. She promptly reported the incident to her boss, demanding that he be prosecuted. But her superior refused, as the man was a valuable customer. In protest, Shannon quit, much to the dismay of her parents. Reasoning that she no longer had a job and wasn't attending school, they subsequently kicked her out. Thankfully, she and her boyfriend had already discussed plans to move in together. The couple packed their belongings and decided to drive up north to Oregon. They only intended to live out of a van temporarily until they could find stability, but this proved more difficult than expected. Oregon had a high cost of living, and jobs were difficult to come by. Employers in the state are allowed to deny applicants based on their credit history, which Shannon had struggled with in the past. And the application fee was upwards of $50, meaning that you both lost time and money upon rejection. In one video, Shannon recalled losing $200 in a single day due to 4 separate rejections. In the meantime, she tried to make the best out of her ordeal. Shannon hadn't researched much before making the jump, but she had the foresight to take a high-end jump starter kit from the storage facility. This allowed her to charge the van in lieu of expensive gas prices. It also included USB ports that kept her electronics charged for up to 3 days. Other necessities, such as food and hygiene, were solved through a gym membership and loyal patronage to Walmart, the place many have called the Mecca of the West. Given the continuous failure of her job search, Shannon had a lot of free time. Because of this, she began pursuing her hobbies whilst awaiting results. Inspired by other creators, she yearned to become a YouTuber, but this required a lot of navigation. With limited space in the van, she filmed her videos in public areas, like Taco Bell or the library. Such trips were already a regular occurrence, as they provided access to the internet and outlets to recharge. Then, she would record the narration on her phone in the van, before editing the footage together on her laptop. Finally, Shannon would return to one of those spaces in order to upload the final video. With that in mind, the poor quality of her content is somewhat excusable, as it's impossible to deny the ambition was there.
I was catfished before catfishing was even a thing. When I tell you, like, the details of this story, you're gonna, like, you'll know. You'll know as soon as I do.
Even at this stage, she attempted to expand beyond story times. The first deviation would be tours of her sketchbooks, showcasing drawings from over the years. But the second, and far more popular spin-off, was a series titled Art Rage. The idea was simple. Instead of telling a story, Shannon would rant about subjects she felt strongly about. Over time, this series overtook the channel, as viewers found her abrasive tirades extremely entertaining. While it started with somewhat boring subjects like pop music, they slowly pivoted closer and closer to internet drama. And as a result, her audience grew. The channel's first major breakthrough came in May, following a video titled Tumblr Hates Artists.
But for this video, I'm going to be talking about my experience and my art-related hatred of Tumblr. But, like, the Fire Nation of Tumblr is essentially the SJWs and the Snowflakes, and they did attack. And they descended on my art blog. And let me tell you, that shit got stupid. My pictures of any character in a same-sex relationship was now exploitative because clearly I was some straight girl who was trying to use the LGBT
Oh my gosh.
to make a profit.
Shannon explains that she previously ran a Tumblr blog with over 2,000 followers about the Jonas Brothers. This gave her some notoriety, leading to harassment on her significantly less popular art accounts. Users began nitpicking her paintings in the name of social justice, accusing Shannon of drawing black people incorrectly and appropriating LGBT issues. With anti-Tumblr sentiment being very popular at the time, the video caught a lot of attention. It quickly accumulated over 200,000 views, and at the same time, her channel surpassed the 1,000 subscriber milestone. Shannon finally tasted actual YouTube success, and suddenly, this once hobby appeared more as a means of escape from her status quo. Her content noticeably shifted towards the contemporary, with more and more videos about drama following that upload. She did not abandon story times though. Those instead became increasingly outrageous, to high acclaim. One of her art-related videos would be her first to surpass 1 million views. When small creators burst into the algorithm, it doesn't necessarily guarantee success. It's extremely common for that to evaporate. But, impressively, Shannon was able to transform this initial traction into a healthy fan base, retaining an average of over 20,000 views on each video. By early 2019, Shannon had garnered over 67,000 subscribers. The channel became more like a business, with clear investments made to improve the videos, such as purchasing an iPad to draw digitally. Her videos also began to include sponsorships, another important step towards building an online career. She was
They didn't
clearly
deserve
earning a
that when
substantial amount, though not
our
enough
team
to be
got more
considered a full-time
points,
job.
just being
Thankfully,
honest.
behind the scenes, she'd finally managed to get employed, which, in addition to her YouTube revenue, was enough to afford an apartment with a boyfriend. Over the span of less than a year, Shannon managed to pull herself up by her bootstraps and lift herself out of homelessness, a feat that many found inspirational.
Because I am a lazy loaf of bread, I did what all lazy artists do during Inktober to stay on theme but also have a day off. I posted a Flashback Friday, or a Throwback Thursday, or some other time pun other day post in order to stay on theme.
In January of 2019, Creepshow Art uploaded a video discussing an animator named Kristali, who was accused of taking advantage of minors. This YouTuber would be arrested months later on those exact charges, in addition to human trafficking. Because of this,
Oh, we're so
signal
close.
boosting the allegations, as well as discussing the topic in a mature manner. This led Shannon to begin giving her perspective on a number of controversies, including the health of Eugenia Cooney.
5 more.
The video is so upsetting to watch because it feels like an inappropriate joke. Like you're watching this woman apparently have a really great time and be really proud and happy about something, showing off her cosplay, laughing about her love of this game, and the whole time all you can think is, oh my god, she looks so sick. I can see every bone in her arm.
Before long, her content revolved primarily around different allegations and callouts made on social media. Because of this, it became necessary for her to begin making inroads. This was when she began collaborating, networking with creators such as D'Angelo Wallace, Hopeless Peaches, and the Spookiest Ghost. On the contrary, this is also when she began to have personal feuds, such as her drama with the Rewired Soul.
Do it in their own time. But still, it wouldn't be as terrible as him creating whole-ass programs and books and products meant to dole out mental health advice. As of recording this, he has made the program that used to be $100 called The Science of Addiction completely free, which to me is great. I mean, he follows me on Twitter and tries to publicly befriend me. Like, that's not a coincidence. That's some fucking Keemstar, we were friends, we were chatting in the DMs type of shit. And even if I were to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he wasn't doing all of this for that reason, and I'm just paranoid and seeing things that aren't there, the fact that he, in his wording of the tweet and in his quote tweeting, what he did was
Oh my gosh.
fucking homelessness, something I overcame that fucking ruined me for a while and made it a way to brand himself further and kind of take credit for it in a way. Like, that struck me as so fucking annoying.
But she wasn't a commentary channel. This was the start of a new community that favored appeals to emotions and the moral high ground. Rather than pure drama, they spilled tea, and were later aptly named the Tea Community. Though she wasn't the first, Shannon was certainly one of the most notable, and she became a principal player in the discourse surrounding figures such as James Charles, Shane Dawson, and Odiseon. With the Creepshow Art channel growing at a rapid pace, Shannon decided to give back to the community. She uploaded videos instructing viewers on how to gain followers online, recounting how she did so herself by drawing fan art. Additionally, she started ending her videos with shoutouts to artists in the fan base. On the contrary, Shannon's own artwork became less important.
Oh my god, I hate freaking
in
you.
favor of still images or stock footage. Eventually,
Oh my god.
began taking viewer submissions to use as B-roll instead.
Would you ever start showing people's fan art at the end of your videos? Oh, now I'm using their speed paints in their videos. So you want to see your speed paint in one of my videos, or your anything, any video you want to play under my voice? Send me an email at.
By the summer of 2019, Creepshow Art surpassed the 100,000 subscriber milestone. sheer determination and consistency, Shannon had cemented herself in a rising genre. But this is where the cracks started to form. In covering such controversial and sensitive subject matters, it's important to have a strict adherence to the facts, or at least try to get close to the truth. This is especially true of potentially damaging allegations, which is a responsibility every creator with a platform upholds to some degree. But with Shannon turning these issues into her content, she now had to find stories to fill a quota, rather than out of genuine concern like she may have in the past. Because of this, her abilities to accurately represent situations began to falter in dangerous ways, which takes us to the first significant criticisms against Creepshow Arts. Jake Yawns is a YouTuber who made commentary videos about drag show culture. In July of 2019, his entire channel was demonetized for reusing content. Despite this being demonstrably untrue, YouTube ignored his appeals. Being a fan of his, Shannon decided to make a video calling for the decision's reversal.
Because in all honesty, this is bigger than him, and it's bigger than his channel, and the effects of this is going to hit all of us.
Dinner's
All
ready.
of us on YouTube,
Okay.
who watch content and not just him.
Less than 2 weeks later, his channel was remonetized in full, and the two subsequently became friends. While a very altruistic act, this is important to understanding what happened close to a year later. In April of 2020, Jake Yawns was accused of sexual harassment after a series of intimate text messages were released online. The allegations were then signal boosted by several prominent drag queens, who began airing out other grievances they had. It quickly snowballed into a full-fledged cancellation, with the hashtags #CancelJakeYawns and JakeYawns_is_over_party trending on Twitter. Now, to be clear, this allegation has little substance. Even if the evidence is real, there was nothing predatory about it, and he was only 17 years old at the time. But Shannon took a different angle to defend her friend.
So there's one thing that I know about me personally, is that I am a ride or die friend. I am very loyal. I will stick up for my friends through thick and thin, and there's literally nothing you can do or anyone can do to stop me from doing that.
On May 2nd, Creepshow Art uploaded a video titled, "We Need to Talk About Cancel Jake Yawns." Because Jake was a minor at the time, she decided to fabricate the claim that they shared his underage nudes.
Because a dear friend of mine is going through absolute hell right now. Their mental health is being torn to shreds, all because of the people he looks up to and admired are trying to expose him using fake screenshots that are notably fake evidence, and oddly enough, because their points are so lackluster, they are resorting to using images that were leaked when he was a minor. Images that, so you know, are less than legal, and these people are sharing them all over their platform of over 200,000 followers. If your argument is so bad, so stupid, that you have to turn around and try to expose that person who you're arguing against for having their privacy invaded and having images of them when they were minors exposed to the public, then you, my friend, are gross. Period.
This is blatantly false.
This issue here isn't the entire drama of, oh, the screenshots are fake. I mean, yeah, but Shannon is pretty easy in the video saying how these two drag queens should have known that these were fake. However, if you don't really know anything about like Photoshop, or you don't do Photoshop or any kind of art or editing kind of software, no, these two images don't really seem to be fake at first glance, and you can't really expect these two drag queens to be Reddit detectives about everything that they retweet. However, I obviously do think they probably should be retweeting because why? But we're not talking about that. I know that's petty. I know that they're being stupid. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Shannon. In her video, she goes on to frame these two people that they are retweeting child pornography, and she frames it and she says it as if these two are spreading around pictures of this person.
Shannon explicitly accuses Ariel Versace and another drag queen of spreading CP, and if they did that, that would obviously be very illegal. But we have no indication that they spread any of those images at all. Much of her audience took this at face value, and even today, several tweets accusing them of being pedophiles still exist. 5 days later, a user named Louis Adamson called out Shannon on Twitter. He writes, "Creepshow Art's video about Jake Yawns was a complete mess. She falsely accused them, being the drag queens, of spreading CP and misinformed her audience. You can't publicly falsely accuse someone of that on the internet. And her being a YouTuber, she should know that." In the response, Shannon claimed that she literally said they spread sex he sent as a minor, because they did, and those tweets are still up. Of course, this is easily disprovable, with Louis quickly posting a clip of what she actually literally said.
Is what was posted was then his sex, his his nudes was posted by and then retweeted by Shea Coulee and Ariel Versace, two people with massive platforms. And these were posted in direct response to them calling out Jake and trying to spread hashtag cancel Jake Beyonce.
Shannon never replied. The Twitter user would end up making a video about the situation, though it didn't gain very much traction. Ariel Versace would also tweet vaguely about pursuing legal action following allegations Shannon made about him in the video, though this went largely unnoticed. Despite how serious of an accusation it was, and the fact that it was outright fabricated, Shannon got away with it, and escaped with her reputation unscathed. Jaclyn Hill is a YouTuber known for her makeup tutorials and reviews of cosmetic products. With over 5 million subscribers, and even a collaboration with Kim Kardashian, she is self-evidently a very influential figure in the beauty community. In 2019, she launched her own line of products called Jaclyn Cosmetics. It proved successful, selling out immediately upon launch. However, once the surface of their poor quality, many arrived melted and broke after a single use. Even worse were allegations of plastic and metal shards found inside the lipstick, which could induce allergic reactions and even bacterial infections. Jaclyn initially didn't respond to these criticisms well, but did eventually release a formal apology, offering refunds. This did little to quell the backlash, though, as the beauty guru's reputation was now stained as that of a scammer. In light of this controversy, on June 23rd, 2019, Creepshow Art uploaded a video criticizing Jaclyn.
Why the does Jaclyn Hill still have any fans? How does that girl have any public supporters? How and why? Like, that, it just boggles my mind. Because I've never seen someone repeatedly ruin their own reputation so many times and still have people say they didn't know any better after all of it.
Shannon points out that Jaclyn had a professional background in cosmetics, which made her plea of ignorance seem unlikely. She then questions how anyone could support someone who poisoned their fans.
She is pretty much poisoning her audience, her fan base, the people who love her and will pay $20 for a lipstick, and literally making the people who love and support her physically ill by giving them a product that is filled with mold spores and metal and contamination. Like, what the fuck? Her fans need to know that this is a confirmed pattern that Jaclyn has, which says that Jaclyn hates all of you. All of her fans, all the people who support her, no matter what she says, how much she loves you, how much she cares about you, you guys are great, she loves you so much, she fucking hates you. She thinks you're all idiots who will buy anything from her, regardless of if it's good or not.
This video was received positively, but didn't perform excessively well. After all, she was just another voice in the crowd. There's an important phenomenon you have to understand with the so-called T community. They frequently pivoted towards a villain of the week, with the disgraced rarely having a chance at redemption. This was likely part of the motivation behind her second video about Jaclyn made a year later. You see, fans of Jaclyn Hill are probably aware that she's estranged from her father. They stopped speaking in 2012 after her parents had a messy divorce.
Someone asked if I have contact with my father, and no, I don't have contact with him at all in any way whatsoever. I don't have contact with him. My parents, like I have said, they went through a divorce, a really horrible, ugly, nasty divorce years ago. The divorce was finalized. When was it finalized? I feel like it was like 3 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. The divorce was finalized, and I have not talked to him since. I haven't talked to him in like 2.5 to 3 years. So,
despite this, on March 4th, 2020, Creepshow Art uploaded a video titled, Jaclyn Hill's dad is a cult leader.
So today, we are going to be talking about how Jaclyn Hill, the biggest pathological liar on YouTube, we're talking about how her dad is a cult leader. That is right, my dude. He's a cult leader in Africa.
She showcases the minister's LinkedIn page and scrutinizes various claims made on his website. For example, the idea that he'd healed a woman's back through the touch of God and cured another from AIDS. While interesting, this is self-apparently irrelevant to Jaclyn, but Shannon didn't feel that way. She prefaces many of her critiques by reiterating that he was responsible for the makeup artist's conception, as if to imply culpability.
Not to meme or prank you guys. I am literally sitting here telling you to your face that the man who provided the and to make one of the most prophetic and profitable liars on YouTube has a LinkedIn page where he says his current job is that he is God. His job is that he's God. He's just God, which is a completely fine and normal thing to put on a resume, on LinkedIn, anywhere. It's something that I will probably now, till the end of time, put on
The video ends with Shannon questioning her claims of estrangement, as well as why she'd never disclosed the information publicly.
This is insane to me, and it's even more insane to me that Jacqueline, despite being apparently estranged from him since about 2012, has never mentioned this. She has talked about her and her family and how they used to travel to Africa, and she traveled so much when she was younger, and she's talked about how they went there like 9 times, but never once has she talked about doing it because her father convinced a group of people in Africa that he was God and could cure them of any disease like AIDS.
Many of the comments praised Creepshow at first, with one even exclaiming that no one else would make this video, but others weren't as positive about that sentiment. They felt it was indicative of the hate mobbing going too far, and shaming her for something out of her control, and some also disagreed with the cult leader framing, as he was simply an evangelist. I must admit, it's a strange expectation to want someone to call out their own father publicly for, well, I don't really know, to be honest, being too religious. 3 hours after the video was published, Jacqueline publicly called out Shannon, writing, "This is absolutely disgusting. I refuse to watch this video, but just the title and thumbnail is so awful. What is wrong with you that you think it's okay to even speak about my birth father when I haven't even spoken to him in 10 years? I understand that people don't like me, but seriously, it's gone too far." In response, she defended herself by stating it was public information and that anyone who behaved like her father deserves to be called out. While that's valid, this wasn't the concern people had with the video. Everything, down to the title, framed it as something Jacqueline had to answer for, which it wasn't, because they were estranged and had been for nearly a decade.
You made a comparison between the two that crossed a line. It was not okay to make the comparison the way that she did, and she just doesn't address it, like, at all. Like, honestly, people were pretty disappointed by this.
Following this back and forth, much of the discourse turned against Shannon, with several videos and articles written about the controversy. But, like the previous drama, after a certain point, Shannon decided it'd be best to quietly move on. However, one person wasn't willing to let her. On March 22nd, 2020, a small YouTuber named Toby uploaded a video discussing the fallout. Toby was a former fan who'd become disillusioned with Shannon's recent behavior. The Jacqueline Hill drama was the final straw, as Toby felt it highlighted her misrepresentations and poor handling of criticism. Having anticipated backlash, she was surprised to instead find the comments in agreement with her. In fact, once the video hit the algorithm a month later, people began sharing even worse instances of Creepshow spreading misinformation, seemingly on purpose. Because of this, Toby decided to begin compiling the evidence to create a cohesive, long-form video summarizing the many faults of Creepshow art. But before I go any further, a message from today's sponsor, Scentbird. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service with a mission to empower each and every person to express themselves through scents. They have a vibrant community of fragrance aficionados and beginners, stories of fragrance houses, and up-and-coming perfumers. Whether you are a beginner or just building a collection, they'll cater to your needs. And if you're looking to expand your horizons, just take a simple quiz, which, alongside your preferences and past purchases, will be used to recommend new products. This month, I received Aventus by Creed, Charmer by English Laundry, and Libertine by The Maker. Aventus really gives off an aura of power and success, with scents like bergamot, pineapple, and patchouli. Charmer, meanwhile, is a pretty light one, which hits on more natural smells like grapefruit, apple, and orange blossom. Last, but certainly not least, Libertine incorporates a lot of citrus smells, including mandarin leaves and starfruit. I gotta say that Aventus is my personal favorite for feeling like a boss. They carry Prada, Gucci, Versace, and niche brands like Skylar, Heretic, and Confessions of a Rebel. So if that sounds good to you, then use my coupon code TurkeyTom55 to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird. That's just a little over $7 for your first month. Once again, use the code TurkeyTom55 to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird. On June 9th, 2020, Toby uploaded a 30-minute video titled The Faults of Creepshow Art. While her main concerns have already been discussed, there are a few few other points that are worth mentioning. In a video about a Twitter artist who drew NSFW art of underage characters, Shannon put a link to the page in her description. While this was for the express purpose of mass reporting, it came off as irresponsible. And in another video, Shannon called out an ASMR channel for being anti-vax. This is despite the YouTuber having long since reformed from those beliefs. In reality, the video was only made due to a petty argument the two had on Twitter, which 𝕕sภ felt was indicative of her immaturity. And finally, she revealed that many of these complaints had been brought to Shannon directly in private, only to be ignored.
These comments Shannon made in her video are kind of very much over the line and in very poor taste. And many other people felt the same way. Even a fellow creator friend of mine told me that she'd brought it up to Shannon, saying, "Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck was that video? Excuse me, that point you made? Excuse you, I'm sorry, what the fuck?" And Shannon got very defensive and just straight up kind of just ignored my friend and kind of just brushed her off, which was, I mean, you do you.
Ultimately, these controversies illustrated a pattern of behavior that 𝕕sภ felt needed to be corrected.
I'll be completely honest, I've been super stressed about this video, and the only reason that I'm doing it is because nobody else really will. I ended up trying to get a collaboration from a couple of different people about this topic, seeming as a lot of people that I talked to had the same opinions that I did and the same kind of points that I did. However, that was a little difficult because a lot of creators, the second that I told them what the video was going to be on, they immediately were like, I don't want to be in drama.
The video performed remarkably well, receiving over 300,000 views in the first month. For the time, criticism of Creepshow art was receiving traction, and Shannon couldn't play ignorant any longer. The next day, she uploaded a 17-minute video simply titled, "Acknowledging My Faults."
Hey guys, it's Shannon, and today I'm going to be responding to a video that was made about me by the creator named 𝕕sภ, that's 𝕕sภ. And straight up, after looking at a good amount of their content, they are pretty stellar.
Being forced to relitigate her past controversies, she took it surprisingly well. Besides some light defenses, she accepted responsibility for spreading misinformation, even deciding it'd be best to unlist several of the videos in question. Though this response was mostly viewed positively, some moments raised eyebrows for being deflective, specifically on the subject of her changing over time.
If you like my older videos, thank you. I mean it. Thank you. It means the world to me that the art I made in that time frame means a lot to you, because it means a lot to me. However, I do not want to go back to the person I was when I made those videos, because I was having panic attacks every night in my car.
This is a blatant non sequitur to what 𝕕sภ meant, and doesn't even really make sense in context. But it's a small part of what is largely a good response, and earned her back a lot of charity. Such charity would prove very useful 1 month later, when her entire online career was put in jeopardy. On July 1st, 2020, Creepshow art was caught in a wave of demonetizations across the websites. To this day, its cause is uncertain, but it seemed to primarily target commentary channels. In fact, at the time, the Turkey Tom channel was actually hit in the same way. The next morning, Shannon went live and asked her viewers to spread the word. They were vocal enough to catch the attention of Ethan Klein, who maintains a direct line of contact with YouTube. Within 24 hours, he was able to get her channel fully remonetized, the first out of anyone affected. Interestingly, the previously mentioned 𝕕sภ took credit for Shannon's demonetization, claiming it to be the result of legal action. But given how it was very quickly reversed, this doesn't seem to be true. Despite all of the road bumps along the way, Shannon continued to experience exponential growth. By September of 2020, she surpassed the 300,000 subscriber milestone, and it would only take 3 more months for her to gain another 100,000. Now, more than ever, she needed to internalize the criticisms, to respond maturely, to not spread misinformation, and to use her platform responsibly. If she didn't, then it would only be a matter of time before people realized how inconsistent and reckless she was. Unfortunately, this was not the case, as brewing in the background was one of the most petty and convoluted dramas to occur on this site, and in December, it finally started to overflow. The Hopeless Peaches drama is confusing, and it involves a lot of creators who are otherwise irrelevant to the story. Because of this, rather than cover the entire drama, we're going to hyper-focus on Creepshow's involvement. Bear in mind that this is an extremely abbreviated version of events that ignores several otherwise key players. Hopeless Peaches is an English artist and commentator who similarly gained prominence in 2019. Having been a fan, she created a video attempting to emulate Creepshow art's style. This caught Shannon's attention, who was flattered remembered and decided to reach out. The two became friends, collaborating and even putting each other in their sidebars. In private, Shannon would give the aspiring creator advice on how to grow.
Old
Claiming
boys.
she viewed Peaches as her little sister in the art community.
I would talk about how I considered her to be my little sister in the art commentary community, and I truly adore her. Now, I know a lot of people online will say they are friends with people when they aren't really. Like, they're casual acquaintance at best. There are definitely some people who I talk to online who, while I like their content, I wouldn't say we are super close butt buddies and we talk all the time and I love that. Like, it's just different. To me, there's always a line between this person is a work friend and this person is a real friend. And much like Ready to Glare and Edwin, Peaches ended up crossing the line over someone who I would have described as a real friend.
However, sometime in 2020, the siblings had a falling out over circumstances that are still disputed to this day. According to Shannon, the fallout occurred shortly after the video about Jaclyn Hill's father. Peaches sent a message stating that she came off as a bully, which Shannon disagreed with. The two had a civil conversation about the subject, and both claimed to understand each other's position. However, after it ended, Peaches soft-blocked Shannon before tweeting vaguely about how disappointed she was by her heroes. She then followed it up by claiming the argument had negatively impacted her mental health, even causing her to shake with anger and sadness. Confused, Shannon bit her tongue until June, when The Fault of Creepshow Art was released. In the aforementioned apology, Shannon goes off on a tangent about the negative experience she had with a creator.
I thought we were genuinely like really close friends, and when they said hey, they messaged me on Twitter and said, hey, I didn't like what you said in this video. I gave them my reasoning, which I just said above. I pretty much said what I said to you guys in the DMs. I told them why I personally stood by the video and let them know my side. I never said they couldn't disagree with it or that they had to defend it, any of that. I simply let them know what I felt, and at the end of that message I said, it's not that bonkers, meaning that I didn't think the issue itself was that deep or that messy. It was just what I felt, and that's what I said. At that point, the person soft blocked me and blocked me on their second account, and they also went so far as to remove the video they had previously made about me from their channel. It wasn't until I saw that I was no longer following her without unfollowing her, and that she had publicly stated multiple times that she didn't want to be associated with me, that I thought something was wrong. Because I care for this person and thought we were close friends, I also said before that I know that this is one of the people who Toby said feels negatively about me and is scared of me, and if I'm being very, very clear here, that hurts me more than anything else that was said in this video. Anything else was fine, because I did think we were close friends, and I do greatly care about this person, and I shared a lot of private information with them because I trusted them. So knowing they are now telling other content creators about our private conversations, and they're talking to other content creators about me in this way and are scared of me, that to me sucks.
This was included because Shannon suspected Peaches to have worked on Toby's video. Peaches would end up messaging Shannon in private, stating that she hadn't smeared her to other creators. She then apologized for how she acted, attempting to rectify a few misunderstandings. For example, her removal of the video about Creepshow wasn't a slight. Every video in that series was unlisted and available through a playlist. Although she was approached by Toby, she refused the offer and did not share any private conversations. In fact, to many creators, she continued to defend Shannon, even calling her a good person long after they'd fallen out. Regardless, if you're of the opinion that Peaches is dishonest, then this could be unconvincing. However, that same day, Toby also reached out to clarify that Peaches had no involvement.
No, Opal's Peaches did not have any hand in the idea or the production of my Vaults of Creepshow art video that I had made and I had posted mid-2020. Opal's Peaches was one of many creators that I had reached out to for their thoughts and their inputs on Shannon and her channel. She gave me a similar response as everybody else that I had asked. I told you about this months ago, because after you lost your actual marbles over the fact that some person in my video where I said, I asked two other creators and they said you brushed them off. You took that exact small part and ran so summer with it, because you went actually fucking crazy and took it as a personal offense, which is being blown out of proportion. And I told you this in the end, the day that you posted that no, that's not what was going on. This is not what actually happened. And no, nobody helped me with that video. I said that to you in DMs the day you posted your response video. So you know that this is false.
Within 24 hours, Creepshow was briefed on what her actual involvement was. Yet, for months, she continued to repeat the same story told in her apology. Shannon not only ignored information, but had also been doing exactly what she accused Peaches of. In This included claiming that Peaches was spreading lies, such as the idea that she'd been screamcast over the disagreements. What, on its face, appeared to be a measured response to the criticism, in actuality, was a vehicle to begin a vindictive, months-long campaign against a former associate. One of those YouTubers was prison mate Lou, who, in November of 2020, uploaded a video discussing Toby. Quick side note, Toby was getting canceled at the time for defending Shane Dawson and taking criticism poorly. It's not important, but that's why. Because Hopeless Peaches commented on the situation, he dedicated 2 minutes entirely to her, in which Luke interpreted all of her actions in the worst possible light he possibly could have.
And another person who commented was Hopeless Peaches, who also decided to put herself into the drama despite constantly saying how she doesn't want to be in it, and would just never leave it alone. And when people like Thummin called her out for her terrible and biased behavior, she made a community post about how she wasn't friends with Toby, which I didn't actually know she wasn't friends with Toby, because she did everything in her power to defend her, and vilified Omnia so much that I thought she was. Because why go through all that hassle for someone you apparently don't even care about? Well, you say, are you going to be taking a break from the drama and comments and all that, which is fine. If you need a break, you need one. I'm not saying you don't have mental health problems, but you would constantly come back to post more things and beg for sympathy. And when you were getting genuine criticism for all the garbage you've done, you decided to suicide bait your audience, going off the grid for hours to make your audience worry that you hurt or killed yourself. And guess what? 2 days later, you were back to making tweets again.
The drama continued to escalate, with Peaches responding on both YouTube and Twitter. She also attempted to message Luke in private, only for him to vaguely reference other creators she'd hurt and lied about. This culminated in him creating a video focused solely on Peaches, of which the second half centers around her treatment of Creepshow art. The information was given to him by Shannon directly, which she alluded to on Twitter a few days prior.
But when I say she's lied about other creators while in this video, I don't just say it to say it. She has a history of screwing over other creators and fans when they slightly disagree with her, whether that be from recent drama or stuff from a long time ago. And I don't think anything shows this better than what she did to Creepshow art. Someone who gave her a lot of help and support, and someone she treated a lot worse than she treated me. Now, before Peaches or anyone else says that I'm faking these or something else stupid, I got these from the lady herself, Creepshow. People like Toby would make videos on Creepshow and criticize her, sometimes using the lies that Peaches told just because she didn't get enough out of Creepshow. It's disgusting. And Peaches never let Creepshow know that they were done being friends. She found out about all of this when people just wouldn't associate with her because of what Peaches said, and it hurt her. It would hurt anyone. The whole community was taught to avoid her because of Peaches, and that isn't okay.
5 days later, Shannon uploaded her own video titled, Hopeless Peaches Needs to Stop.
I want to outright that I had no intentions of making any of this public. In fact, I have known about what Peaches has said about me for months now, and when I was under the impression that she had only done this to me, and this was something that I was somehow responsible for via my actions, I was very content keeping it private. I thought even though I could prove she was actually lying about me, and I showed that to other people, that somehow I had really been responsible and I had made her do what she did to me.
Much of the grievances are stuff we've already covered, aside from a few smaller claims and issues concerning another creator. Because I've already discussed what verifiably happened, here's a few differences between the evidence and how Shannon portrayed it to her audience. Shannon acknowledges that Peaches reached out to her in private, but only shows the first and last messages of the conversation.
Until she sent me a DM, pretty much stating that me crying in my response video by me talking about the part where once again she approved Toby putting this in her video where Toby said she was scared of me and she cried because of me. She responded by telling me I made her look like a bitch, and she was going to reach out again because she saw me quote improving, but then decided not to since my video was very one-sided and it was a one-sided retelling of events. Which, fun fact, teachers, I don't know if you know this, but you can't tell multiple sides of a story if you don't fucking know them. I can't tell people like, oh, I was yelling at you when that didn't happen. I can't tell your side of the story if you don't tell me your side of the story.
In between the messages she showed were an apology and clarification she was not involved with Toby's video. Shannon had now heard the other side of the story, but was simply ignoring it. Not disputing it, but outright ignoring its existence. Because the full extent of these conversations weren't public yet, people rallied behind Creepshow, with the video receiving nearly 1 million views. Hopeless Peaches became enemy number 1, losing over 14,000 subscribers. She attempted to respond, but it was self-admittedly poor and quickly deleted. The infighting continued, with the drama roping in more and more creators until February of 2021. That month, a group of YouTubers independently decided to re-examine the case as they felt her treatment was unfair. The result was a 36-page document, mainly pertaining to prison mate Luke. However, 15 of those pages regarded Shannon, who they argued was unable to substantiate her claims. In response, Shannon uploaded what would be her final video on the subject. Realizing that Toby was contradicting her claims, she attempted to poison the well by bringing up the drama that started this chain of events.
But Tobes pretty much confirmed that Peaches told her that I had yelled at her, that I had been aggressive, vindictive, and argumentative, and that she was given information on me by Peaches for her video. The person she's talking about in these clips is Hopeless Peaches, or at least that is the main person she is talking about. The person who is, quote, scared to talk about me, scared of my fan base, and confronted me about my Jasmine video is Peaches, because literally no other creator talked to me about that or talked to me one-on-one or seemed to have a problem with it enough that they brought it to my attention via DM.
She also attempted to discredit Manga Common under the belief that he helped on the document. To do this, she claimed that he was sexist for not swearing in front of her.
And also, might I add, made a comment. Let it be known that I so appreciate the fact that you try to keep it classy in front of us women by not swearing. I really do appreciate that because my fragile little constitution simply cannot handle any form of cussing. If I hear someone swear even a little bit, I just fall to pieces. So thank you for that, my most chivalrous gentleman. It's so strange that you need to feel the need to not do that, but alright.
Bear in mind, he had no involvement in writing the document. Throwing even more fuel on this fire, Shannon then implied that Peaches doxed her phone number to the writers. This was, as you may have guessed, baseless. She then went on to imply Peaches was racist for disagreeing with black people.
He a bit racist when we get into what you try to probe with Kai and Anya. I mean, you have to be the white girl victim to the angry black woman and black man, right? But I'm not there yet.
The defining trait of this controversy is that screenshots don't exist for most of the claims. Because of this, the outcome largely depended on who the audience favored. This was to Creepshow's benefit, given she had the largest channel. That's not to say everything she claimed was a lie, or both sides didn't mischaracterize each other, but looking at the evidence we do have, there truly was nothing egregious enough to justify its sheer grandiosity. Shannon wasn't even the worst offender in this. The main perpetrator was Lou, but she frauded him and gave him a false idea of Peaches because of her bruised ego. The video was received well by her core audience, though there was a growing sentiment
The gay boy.
due to the efforts of
Oh
other
my god, let me just pull out a fire shotgun. Oh.
Hopeless Peaches released her final
Bro.
response and was able to expose many of the mischaracterizations and flat-out lies spread amidst the drama. It was received positively, though by this point, much of the audience had moved on to other subjects. While now she had a significant amount of supporters, it was not enough to pressure those involved into apologizing. And, just as she had in the past, Creepshow once again moved forward by ignoring the controversy. She continued uploading throughout 2021, able to maintain a consistent base of over 100,000 viewers. By May of 2021, she managed to finally surpass the 500,000 subscriber milestone. The Creepshow art channel was still healthy, and in spite of everything, many were still willing to give her the benefits of the doubt. But then, 1 month later, everything changed. Lolcow Farm is an image board used to document and gossip about various figures online, typically in the beauty and cosplay community. These types of websites are generally disavowed, as many argue they incite doxing, stalking, and other forms of harassment. While users are generally anonymous, there are several rules that if violated, can lead to the poster being banned, and even outed publicly. Shannon had been suspected of posting for some time. However, it was never formally confirmed. That is, until June 2nd, 2021, when an admin officially exposed her as a frequent user. As many users of this thread are aware, Shannon's posts on Lolcow haven't exactly been subtle. She has been anonymously promoting her videos and Patreon/YouTube membership to farmers, and making posts about herself to either white knight or insult herself. For many years, we've had a policy to reveal post histories of users who go to great lengths to use use lolcow.farm to propel their own online presence. You can read the full post history here. In total, Shannon made 292 posts over the span of 3 years, dating back all the way to 2018, which is when she started her channel. The vast majority of these messages concerned herself, through either subtle defenses or backhanded praise. In one post, she even claimed to have messaged herself, writing, "So I DM'd Creepshow about being doxxed to say I'm sorry she's going through this, and she let me know he didn't have her correct information and she was fine." Throughout nearly all of the aforementioned controversies, she defended herself in the third person. For example, during the Jaclyn Hill drama, she subtly bragged about how many subscribers she had despite any backlash. This occurred with Hopeless Peaches all throughout 2020, beginning in March during their initial falling out. She writes, "So let me get this straight. This girl goes around befriending YouTubers, rips off their content, says exactly what they say in less interesting ways, and then, after that person puts them on their channel and asks their followers to follow this clone, she turns into a bitch. What a fucking cow. I want to figure out who else she has done this to, because how she talks, it can't just be Shannon. This is disgusting." Many of her postings also concerned creators she was on friendly terms with, such as D'Angelo Wallace and Edwin's Generation. D'Angelo is the guy that everyone pretends to like, but no one really does. He tries to get in tight with a lot of them, and because he talked about drama and made Holly look like a tool, they befriended him for safety. He's worse than Creepshow. At least she had the ability to grow and is doing something completely different than what she started with. He's doing the same thing on repeat, acting like he's doing something big, and now admits to creeping on lolcow. It's funny, because the person he's talking about in this tweet is Shannon. Even Toby, who she sang the praises of, was diminished to a knockoff, but worse in every way. At one point, Shannon manufactured an entire argument pretending to be different people on opposing sides in order to convince users she didn't post on the website. But the final straw, according to the lolcow admin, was a post made on March 28, 2021. It had been known in the past that Shannon and her sibling had a complicated relationship. In a Reddit thread about the worst person you've ever met, she claimed that her sister called her boyfriend abusive for being a straight male. Regardless, nothing could justify what happened next. In March, Shannon's sister was hospitalized and put into an intensive care unit. Not being told the reason, Shannon reached out to find out why, only to be blocked for invading her privacy. This angered her to the point that she posted their account to lolcow in an attempt to have her sister doxxed by lolcow users. It took 2 months for Creepshow's postings to be made public, primarily to ensure their authenticity. These types of releases have a lot of technical and behavioral context outlined in a document concerning a previous incident. This includes the use of cookies for identification, as well as linking their devices and IP addresses. Such was the case for the investigation into Shannon. Because of this, her response was quite laughable. Mere hours after the document was released, Shannon claims to have been hacked. However, the hacker didn't do anything except hide her community tab, private old videos, and alter her channel's appearance. Like, they made her banner and avatar a bunch of glitch effects. Then, on June 4th, the expose went viral after being posted onto Twitter. Suddenly, right when she needed to address the controversy, Shannon conveniently regained access to her community. The next day, Shannon posted a several paragraph long response to the accusations. She claims to have been framed by a stalker named Amy, who was previously the subject of an hour-long video. This Amy supposedly harassed her over the course of 8 years. She claimed that Amy was able to spoof their IP address in order to frame Shannon. However, this response was very quickly debunked by lolcow, who pointed out the post came from multiple locations and devices, which aligns perfectly with her travel history. Shannon's IPs accurately reflect her different locations and the device models she has been known to use. We have additional data that we don't want to divulge. Her explanation only proves that she can't deny our legitimacy. The implication that nearly 300 posts over the span of 2.5 years all came from one single spoofed IP is ridiculous. Shannon hasn't pointed out which singular IP she's confirming as her post history, because she's too stupid to realize that she just implicitly confirmed her entire post history. Needless to say, this response was not well received.
Unsurprisingly, Shannon has a board of her own on lolcow where multiple anonymous users either critique, insult, or even straight up trash her. One of the admins of the site recently posted these allegations under Creepshow's board, which goes as follows, quote, "As many users in this thread are aware, Shannon's posts on lolcow haven't exactly been subtle.
There's a lot floating around about other things she may have done. A lot of it looks situation, and attaching with that the IP spoofing being unlikely, that for me is kind of the end of the situation, because for me, once you go behind my back and say about me, it almost doesn't matter what you're saying about me, it's done, because the trust is gone there.
Redirecting the conversations to other creators, other people like Peaches, Creepshow. Creepshow wished to throw others under the bus in that forum in order to keep the conversation away from her, and to also throw people into the fire that angered her. Although it puts a bit of a question on her actual homophobic ideals or her transphobic ideals that she posted on Lolcow. But honestly, at this point, I don't really care if she loves the gays or not. I think the real message to let go of is that this is a funny case of somebody who thinks the internet isn't forever, and somebody that thinks they can do anything online as long as there's no name attached to what they're doing.
Our legal system emphasizes innocence until proven guilty, but the internet isn't exactly the same. And in the court of public opinion, Shannon is guilty and Creepshow's time on YouTube is finished, and the real truth.
What she told me is that she didn't want me or anyone else defending her. Creepshow is openly telling us, do not defend me. I think she knows she's lying, and that's why she doesn't want us to defend her. Because she knows that we will catch shit if we defend her, and the truth eventually comes out.
Shannon began to lose subscribers at an alarming rate, with the loss growing exponentially each passing day. Shannon subsequently claimed to be taking legal action before becoming inactive on social media. Multiple friends would reach out in private, only to receive equally unsatisfactory answers. Many were told to disassociate themselves from her, as if in admittance of guilt. Eventually, several of those mentioned by Shannon, including Ready to Glare and Hopeless Peaches, would speak out about the situation, receiving near universal support.
And I just wanted to share this experience, as it does kind of line up a lot with other things coming out about Shannon, and I personally just now feel like, well, the bubble's burst and I need to share it.
But as the public grappled with the revelatory information, a series of entirely worse allegations would surface that completely blindsided them, as it came from a YouTuber that Creepshow had never mentioned before on her channel. Despite this, that individual is referenced to the most in her posts on Lolcow, and was in fact the first person she ever talked about beside herself. It's finally time to discuss the allegations that ended Creepshow Art's career, that being the claims from a YouTuber named Emily Artful. The posts made against Emily Artful are noteworthy in just how vitriolic and personal they are. In this message from January 8th, 2019, Shannon gives a detailed explanation as to Emily's history as a cam girl and struggles with addiction. She constantly attempted to goad others into stalking her, re-uploading her videos, and even insulting her abilities as a mother. There surely had to be something deeper to her hatred of this specific person. On June 8th, Emily Artful published a series of
I'm locked in, boys.
Of extremely deranged behavior. She wrote that Shannon was married to her ex-boyfriend, and together, the two had tormented her for years. This included impersonation, sharing revenge porn from when she was 17, and even getting her fired from multiple jobs, leading to her becoming homeless. I am currently shaking and crying because Creepshow Art is finally being exposed for the absolute terrible person she is. I have known Shannon for many years, even before she started her YouTube channel. She has copied, stalked, harassed, and threatened me and my children's lives. This person has pushed me to the brink of taking my own life multiple times, and then tried to blame it on a mutual friend when I finally caught her red-handed by tracing her IP. Even more shockingly, Emily revealed that everything Shannon claimed Amy to have done was actually using Shannon had done to Emily.
I have no idea how that just happened, but hey.
Emily did continue the thread with some elaborations. Shannon continuously attempted to instigate drama over the years through a variety of techniques. This included deliberately copying Emily's videos, as well as creating fake accounts in order to have her canceled. The response to these tweets were overwhelming, with many anticipating the release of her video. After all, until then, they couldn't be sure that these claims were substantiated. On June 12th, Emily uploaded a 2-hour-long video titled "Creepshow Art Has Always Been relationship, with extreme highs and lows. Emily recalled being afraid of him, stating that he would punch holes in the drywall when upset. She also claimed he dreamed of retribution, fantasizing about wearing a mask to kidnap his high school bullies and torture them. Ultimately, the relationship would end as quickly as it began. Despite regularly cheating on her, Anthony became infuriated after Emily left a flirtatious comment on a gay friend's selfie. This resulted in him ghosting her, before having a friend threaten to curb stomp his now ex. The next day, Emily drove to Anthony's workplace in hopes of reconciliation. Instead, she met his coworker Shannon, who informed her that he didn't come into work. This is, presumably, around when Anthony and Shannon began dating. Following this, Emily accepted that it was over and began to move on. The ex-lovers wouldn't interact again until 2013, when Anthony reached out to apologize. Because of their previous history, this rekindling turned into a flirtationship. But that was unsustainable, as after all, this was built from a codependent relationship. At one point, Emily describes an incident in which Anthony crawled through the window of her house. Immobilized from her substance abuse, she was effectively assaulted. Emily eventually took a step back and limited their relationship to a professional one in which she'd help his band, Ayla's Universe. At one point, Anthony sent Emily a demo to a song that he was working on. The track already had female vocals on it, which Emily decided to make a scene over.
Hear the girl's voice. The girl's voice is Shannon. And I say, man, that girl's voice is weak. It doesn't sound good on the track. My voice would sound so much better. Super catty, super bitchy, and super insecure, immature. There's a million words I could use for what I said about it. So I put Shannon down to raise myself up. And I believe in doing that, that is what set off this chain of events, the stalking, the harassment, the threats.
Anthony didn't react much, but did end up having Emily record vocals for the final version of the song. It's believed this would be the inciting incident to what became a decade-long harassment campaign. Shortly after, an onslaught of negative comments began appearing across her social media accounts. Bear in mind, this was before the Emily Artful brand. She then received a ton of Facebook friend requests, which she foolishly accepted. This led her to be phished and locked out of her own account. The hackers then began downloading compromising images of her, including from when she was a minor. Despite being told about this, they then compiled those pictures onto a photo bucket, which was used to taunt her.
Of trying to gain access to that account because I was afraid that I would irritate my stalker and they would, dangle those photographs, some of which in which I was a minor, over my head.
The harassment was constant, pushing Emily to the verge of ending her life. They began mocking her appearance in hopes of triggering her eating disorder. She attempted to seek support from Facebook, but they refused. And to this day, she has still not gained access to the account. By this point, Emily was deep into an addiction while still in a toxic business relationship. Despite receiving an email confirming the hacker was from the same city as Anthony, she hadn't yet put the pieces together. She attempted to maintain a sense of normalcy while working a regular job as a receptionist. However, she was fired after the stalker posed as a client and emailed her employer a compromising video from when she was a cam girl. Even her side gig of makeup was interfered with, as the two left false negative reviews that cost her a big client.
Didn't really have control of much. I tried to get a regular job, and Andrew and potentially Shannon found out about this regular job and decided to email my job and send them a compromising video of myself. They posed as a client, said, I'm a regular client. You've lost my business because look at your, disgusting human being of a receptionist.
This inability to work led her to be temporarily homeless. Emily then uses this opportunity to point out that despite what she claimed, Shannon had only been homeless by choice, as it was a conscious decision so Anthony could pursue his dreams of becoming a rock star.
Hi, future Emily here. So Shannon was never technically quote-unquote homeless. I mean, she was without a home, but in the traditional sense, her and Anthony were homeless by choice. And I know that because listen to what Anthony says in this video he posted on his YouTube channel in August of last year.
So in this video, I wanted to go over what it was like to be homeless or kind of partially be homeless, living out of a car for about 2.5, 3 years or so. And keep in mind, this was a conscious decision to do this. We didn't get evicted and thrown out on the street or something like that. We
instead found another job out of town. Throughout 2014, Emily began focusing on improving herself. She began attending therapy and even managed to achieve sobriety. Because of this, she felt comfortable enough to stop hiding and start the Emily Artful channel. This would be a place for her to share stories from her life, creating a series titled Sketchbook Storytime in order to fill a gap in the market. And for the next 2 to 3 years, it would be mostly smooth sailing. However, this would change in October of 2017. That month, Emily uploaded a video titled You Are Not an Artist, which was the first of hers to perform well, receiving over 200,000 views. Because of this, Anthony decided to make a new account to harass her on Twitter, accusing her of VODing. Minutes later, a sock puppet named Not Viral Emily messaged her an image of her social blade, implying it had to be artificial growth. The two then had an argument in which she basically had to explain how the algorithm worked.
Because I guess he thought that was funny. And then all of a sudden, moments later, I get a DM on Twitter from an account literally named NotViral_Emily. And in the DM, it has my social blade stats, basically circling and insinuating that I had paid for these views. Because I guess at this point, Andrew had no idea how the YouTube algorithm works, and sometimes a video is just heavily promoted.
This continued onto Snapchat, in which a user named Trout sent an ominous message that made her fear for her safety. However, after further conversation, it became apparent to her that it was once again Anthony. This was enough for her to begin compiling evidence, hoping to seek some form of legal recourse. She even hired a private investigator. Unfortunately, her lawyer told her that this wasn't a good idea to pursue in court, as proving definitively they were behind the sock puppet accounts would be near impossible. But she was able to fish several of them, and found their IPs traced back to wherever Shannon and Anthony were living at the time. This even included a local library during the time frame of when they were homeless. Things were quiet for a while until 2018, when the hate reemerged. Emily began to receive a flood of comments about a YouTuber named Creepshow Art regarding similarities between their videos. Emily now believes these to have been left by sock puppets. In order to instigate conflict, Shannon used the Sketchbook Storytime name and even copied several of Emily's titles and thumbnails. Now, at this point, Emily didn't know who Creepshow Art was, and politely reached out to her to ask her to change them.
But I put my heart and soul into my series, and I'd really appreciate if you were able to change the name of your Storytime videos. You are completely within your right not to, as it's your channel and you can do with it as you please. But from one artist to another, I hope you'll understand how it could hurt my business. I love your art, and it's obvious you're very talented. You've got an incredibly unique style. I've never seen anything like it. I hope you understand my requests, and I hope you don't think I'm angry. Things like this happen all the time. I figure it's just a coincidence. Thank you, Emily. And Shannon responded, Sorry man, I watched Lehman Raptor on YouTube and she has a series titled the same name and she gave me a go-ahead. I'll just label them as Storytime since that's all it is, but I appreciate you letting me know your concern.
The two became associates, with Emily following Creepshow on Instagram. It was only then that she realized who Creepshow was, after she posted a drawing of her then boyfriend Anthony. This made Emily suspicious, though she still wasn't sure if Shannon was actively aware of the stalking. However, as time passed, her involvement became more and more clear. Emily would be constantly inundated with strange criticisms from newly made accounts. For example, one named Brianna Lang that pointed out her icon resembled a hijab. After Emily responded, the conversation immediately pivoted to Creepshow Art. In February of 2019, The Rewired Soul was canceled after he began talking about other people's mental health without their consent. Because Emily had interacted with him favorably in the past, a user named DatBoy messaged Emily with threats against her children.
During that whole debacle, I got a DM on Twitter from someone named DatBoy, and they say, Uh-oh, dear, looks like you're friends with a fraud. Do you want to be hurt in the worst possible way? Somebody is a bad mommy. Maybe we let everyone know how bad of a mommy you are. Keep telling people you're sober, girl. Maybe if you say it enough, people will believe it. Have fun endorsing your fraud, druggie. Have fun faking your sobriety for your mindless followers. They believe you, but no one else does, my dear. You bad mommy. I've got receipts, druggie. With a winky face.
During Halloween, Emily uploaded a understood because she'd also been harassed by a stalker for 12 years. 4 months later, Shannon would upload her video about Amy, which, as Emily explains, reappropriated many of the specific traumatic events inflicted upon her. And while Emily is able to show receipts, Shannon failed to show any evidence that Amy existed. Ultimately, this would be when Emily decided to ignore Shannon. The amount of money it would cost to draft a temporary restraining order was simply not worth it. Instead, she began minimizing the amount of private messages she read, as the sock puppets continued to quietly harass her for years. And then, we fast forward to June of 2021. Creepshow Art's true face has been exposed, and Emily now feels she can speak out about the harassment she'd endured. On the 8th, she made her first ever public statement on the matter, revealing the insane scope of what had occurred. For the first time ever, she received widespread support, and apparently no longer had to suffer alone in silence. Then, 2 days later, a burner account named 𝕕sภ messages her on Twitter. The individual, who many believe is most likely Shannon, claims to have identified Emily's actual stalker. Identifying them as the stalker's sibling, they not so subtly threaten to release an archive of embarrassing old content if she releases a video about Creepshow. Emily called her bluff, and 2 days later, premiered Creepshow Art Has Always Been This Way.
I have to say, for legal purposes, that everything in this video is alleged. I just encourage people to look at the evidence and form their own opinions. I also want to say I originally censored Anthony's name in this video. I called him Andrew, just kind of out of a habit. But I decided I'm not going to do that anymore. His handle online is Anthony Parker, and he, to me...
Within the first 2 weeks, her video surpassed over 3 million views, destroying what little credibility Shannon had left. Shannon's most popular video has 2 million views, meaning the most popular single piece of work regarding the Creepshow Art name at all is 1 million views more than that, and it's 3 hours of calling her a terrible person. Even at that, terrible doesn't feel like a word fitting enough to encompass all that she's accused of. All of Anthony's social media accounts were subsequently deleted, and by June 16th, the Creepshow Art channel had lost over 100,000 subscribers. Emily's video opened the floodgates for a wave of testimonies against Creepshow to surface, with varying levels of importance. One of the most significant include Loki Coulter, who attended college with Shannon in 2011. Loki alleged that every time they hung out, she would fixate unhealthily on Emily. This eventually escalated to harassment. He writes, Shannon told me how she had plans to harass Emily, either by sending her letters or prank calling her home. How she plans to leave hate messages in her videos or DMs from her for burner accounts to spread hate. This is when I began to distance myself from Shannon. One of my last interactions with her was her proudly showing me that Emily had posted a video about her closing her YouTube channel because of the harassment she was receiving. On the 18th, Shannon's previously doxed sibling held an Ask Me Anything. There, they confirmed to have witnessed the stalking in person and felt comfortable stating Amy did not exist. In the meantime, Shannon went into hiding, though she quietly continued watching the fallout. This was evident in August, when she angrily argued with another YouTuber and former friend, 𝕕sภ, for commenting on her husband's channel.
I don't know if you're reading messages here, and yes, I have been publicly critical of you and stand by what I said, but I'm still here if you need to talk. And initially, I didn't get a response from them, so I just kind of like figured I'd wait like a day or two and see like, do I get a response here? And I didn't get a response, so I just kind of assumed like, okay, they're not reading DMs, or if they're reading DMs, they're not responding to them. Whatever, no big deal. But I got a response last night, or rather this morning, at 1:11 a.m. You want me to talk to you after you commented on my husband's channel because of a provably false accusation. Really? You thought that was smart? Okay. That sounds like a very serious claim to make about it. Makes it seem like not only did I leave a comment on their husband's channel, but it was like a horrible one, right?
At one point, she even tried to quietly convince Gabby Hanna into calling out one of her ex-friends, which did not really help her public image as a manipulator. Ultimately, people surmised that Shannon wasn't going to respond, implicitly accepting responsibility for her behavior. However, over half a year after Emily's video, they were proven wrong when Creepshow Art released The Lies of Emily Artful with evidence. Uploaded on New Year's Eve, Shannon had spent the past 6 months working on a 19-page document that translated into a 2.5-hour-long video. Despite there being an extraordinary amount of information, Shannon focuses on attempting to assassinate Emily's character using information dating all the way back to middle school.
Emily has been posting online to various accounts since she was 13, all of which have been verified to belong to her. From these accounts, I've realized that Emily has an extremely long pattern of obsessive behavior to people she's romantically attracted to, and a long pattern of calling the people who she's attracted to abusive after the fact.
It's a chronicle of seemingly every mistake Emily has made online across a plethora of different online handles and accounts, even using the color of her childhood home's walls to track her location, which makes quite a bit of sense if you're of the opinion that Shannon is a stalker. Through this, Shannon created a timeline making massive extrapolations from what was available on social media, such as when Emily was or wasn't sober. This is especially confusing, given Emily had already acknowledged that she was a terrible person in the past. That's why she went to therapy to work on her maladaptive behaviors. But after a certain point, you have to wonder if this was a genuine attempt at disproving allegations, or Shannon simply trying to damage everyone who wronged her while at the bottom. After all, the section about Amy is only 3 pages long, and consists entirely of emails from 2006. If this stalking had occurred over the course of 5, 8, or 12 years, shouldn't there be some evidence from at least one other point in time? The two had supposedly reconciled. Where are those conversations? Is there any indication she framed you on lolcow? These questions were left unanswered, in favor of showing her siblings' full name, childhood pictures, and private messages. That, and accusing Coulter of assaulting her, with no evidence, before criticizing him for making his own claims without evidence as well. To be fair, there is at least one point that is undeniably credible. The Snapchat user, Kilgore Trouts, probably was not Anthony at all, with other creators receiving similar messages around the same time. It appears to have simply been a promotional stunt that Emily mistook for targeted harassment. But, for most of the refutations to specifics, her claims are unsubstantiated. Much of them rely on plausible deniability, which may have worked for someone with more credibility, but if there's anything clear so far in this video, it's that Shannon has none. Even if one or two of the other stock puppets can't be linked definitively beyond speculation, it's difficult to ignore the pattern of behavior illustrated even beyond Emily's word. Given how much of the video reaffirms the narrative that Creepshow art does in fact have an unhealthy obsession with Emily, it did little to sway public opinion. It presently has only 2,000 likes and over 72,000 dislikes. But there was one aspect that still intrigued people. Shannon's video actually began with an ultimatum.
If you are seeing this video, it means one of two things has happened. Either one, my lawyers negotiated with Emily's lawyers and reached a private settlement which resulted in some form of retraction, or two, I took Emily to court for defamation and came out the other side. This video is being made for posterity to show I didn't do what I was accused of, and to show that what Emily has accused me and my husband of not only never happened to her, but could not have happened.
This was blatantly untrue, as Emily did not comply or reach a settlement regarding her legal threats. Its inclusion was clearly some kind of oversight on Shannon's behalf, but proves a rather revealing insight to her intentions. Behind these scenes, Emily had been sent a letter by Shannon's lawyers demanding that she deletes everything without a word, and to never mention it publicly. This would have specifically meant her recanting her assault story. Finding this unacceptable, she refused, and Shannon's video was immediately made public. She planned to have Emily mysteriously disappear before uploading a multi-hour-long hit piece about her. Thankfully, this didn't happen, and 1 month later, on February 8th, Emily uploaded her final response to Creepshow art. It begins with a legal disclaimer before divulging details of the threats.
In the letter that was sent to me by her lawyer, and don't worry, I'll get to the lawyer in a minute, her lawyer states, if you publicly comment on this letter or the matter discussed herein, we will take that as a rejection of our offer to engage in settlement negotiations and will proceed to litigation.
It addresses many of the character assassinations against her, including correcting the timeline that Shannon had created using social media as if it were infallible. For example, documents that disproved how her sobriety was portrayed, and in general highlighting the ridiculousness of her examples.
And she used this information to attempt to smear me now as an adult, because as we all know, the things we do as children directly relate to the kind of adult we will become. So if you were dramatic on the internet when you were 12, then that must make you a liar as an adult. Sorry about the heavy sarcasm there, it's just such a ludicrous notion.
Given how negatively Shannon's video was received, Emily's video was focused on closing the book entirely by addressing those negative points in her life. And after an exhausting hour and a half, that's exactly what she did, concluding the video by stating,
if you want to spend months, possibly years, fighting it out in court, spending thousands of dollars that we, you, me, and our families don't have, then go ahead. Bury us in legal fees. Drag this drama on. Refuse to move on with your life. I don't care.
Fudge.
all that matters to me now. All I know is that now you've put all of this out on the table, you have nothing left to hurt me with.
The story of Creepshow art is ultimately one that is difficult to find a ton of meaning in. After combing through years of petty drama and, frankly, a lot of bad videos that I didn't enjoy watching,
You gotta be joking me.
Shannon's story all the way through, I'm honestly still not left with total satisfaction. While Shannon did get what was coming to her after years of shitty actions, lying and conniving, stalking, harassment, etc., in the end, her videos in the first place were the problem. She didn't need to be exposed for it to be obvious that she was vindictive and obsessive and kind of insane. To me, that was somewhat obvious from her videos about Hopeless Peaches, from her interactions with Toby, from all of her channel overall. Before any of the drama blew up, we had inklings of this. But thankfully, for anyone who hadn't noticed before, Creepshow Art was more than willing to reveal it herself. I've been Shirley Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. And once again, a special thanks to Scentbird for sponsoring today's video.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and tone down because today we're gonna talk about thirst traps. Dumbass.
And the winner is Meat Canyon for the best art streamer.
But he hates science. He's like me. He's into Meat Canyon videos.
Ooh, do it to him. Oh, get that shit in my face. Get that shit in my face. Thirst traps have been a staple of the internet for well over a decade now. People have taken sexy, flirtatious photos for the purpose of gaining the admiration of their peers. Thirst is defined as desperate need for attention, especially that of sexual nature. You can even find guides online on how to make high-quality thirst traps, lighting tips to get in the perfect angle, and even more advanced tips like using body oil to make your skin pop. We've all been on the internet long enough to see women posting thirst traps, right? Old news, dead meme, bored. But how about male thirst traps? Over time, we've seen a lot more men participating in the trend and getting their own piece of the pie. Most male thirst traps are exactly
What?
in-shape man making flirty faces and getting sexy on for
Nah, that was just delay.
seems to be a wider range of different subcategories that I thought we'd take a look at because let me tell you, it's fun. It's a good time. But first off, how did thirst traps start? Let's take a walk down the street. Urban Dictionary defines a thirst trap as a sexy photograph or a flirty message posted on social media for the intent of causing others to publicly profess their attraction. And early on, people would post selfies on their MySpace profile to their small circle of friends and classmates, but now it has become a way to create a massive audience of fine viewers. May is the time of internet goers lifting up their shirt in their bathroom with their scene band, their verb the noun band. I had a friend who did this. It worked great for him. It was insane. I was too fat. I couldn't do it. I wish I could thirst trap. I thirst trap in a heartbeat. Okay, this is me thirst trapping. I'm gonna do one for you now. Look up quickly. That's all you get. Today's episode is sponsored by Gamersubs. We have our own flavor. Raw meat. Don't drink raw meat right now. You like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat. Gamersubs is serious, right?
Oh, we're just better.
They have caffeine-free options. Raw meat. Go get raw meat. Use promo code POPMEAT and checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video, you go get it. World hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Don't drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, Gamersubs, for sponsoring this video. thirst trap has been around since around, I don't know, 2011, and mainly consisted of women, but around 2018, male thirst traps began to emerge on TikTok. This content featured shirtless, lip-biting, short motivational speeches, and oftentimes, roleplay. But then, in 2020, the pandemic accelerated the trend as users turned to the internet for connection and validation, with users like Vinny Hacker capitalizing on this shift. Vinny, who started making thirst trap videos in high school, blew up early on, currently sitting at 15 million beautiful followers on TikTok, and over time, the thirst trap genre has evolved and morphed into a multitude of different archetypes. So, let's start with some of the more common thirst traps, like the motivational buff guys of the internet. You might see these. You'll be scrolling through, you'll see one of these big buff beauties every once in a while. Because while many influencers can go far with just good looks alone, others try a different approach. The post is very clearly made for the women in his audience, making him out to be the most sensitive and caring lover. I have a huge heart, right? This man here is Josh Hopkins, an influencer with hundreds of thousands of followers that post all sorts of soft boy alpha thirst traps.
He's got a heart, but he's a leader.
He's got a heart of gold, but he's also a lion. He's the leader of the wolf. Some of his posts include motivational captions like, "The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact." He's shirtless. Do you feel positively impacted? Is your what? That's positive. I think it's positive. But he posts this alongside videos and photos of him posing on a boat.
Show that he's rich. He's got money.
He does have money. He's rich. Your life isn't as good as his. Please be wet or hard. That's not you. Another one reads, "If you hang with me for too long, I'll brainwash you into believing in yourself and knowing you can achieve anything."
That's hot. That, like...
I'm motivated. I'm motivated.
Masculinity isn't toxic. The absence of it is. Weak men are abusive and spiteful. Strong men are protected.
Yeah. Posts like these get flooded with comments from older women praising him for his positivity, as well as begging to spend time with him. Which it's funny, the parallels. It's human beings being human beings, but, you know, younger women posting provocative pictures almost always has creepy older guys in the comments being like, "You are so beautiful, princess." So it's funny to see the vice versa of, like, older women left like, "Look at the princess too. Take it off!"
That's how my grandma in Antwerp.
These guys are freaking ass.
Older, and every time I see him. One time,
Of course, he has his fair share of overly horny posts, some of which border on excessive. Some of them, not all of them, well, a lot of them, but still. There's clearly a market for thirst trap content that focuses more on emotions than just pure sex appeal. But what about when that concept is taken into a slightly different direction? That's when you enter Calvin Reef. I feel like I'm giving these boys a nice little platform, huh?
Yeah, kind of promoting them.
I want to say, if we talk about anybody here, I want you to go there. I want you to just say, "Zam, Zaddy." Get one of those. They're burning up, nothing but positivity going towards them. No negativity. I don't with that. These are just handsome boys doing what handsome boys do. Right? Now, Calvin Reef is a young TikToker that focuses on making relatable content. So, in his own words, quote, "People don't have to feel alone throughout hard times." He makes dramatically emotional POV videos, and while they aren't overly sexual, they feel like a sort of emotional thirst trap in a way, if that makes sense. He often posts stories about touchy subjects in order to get emotional responses from his audience and have his videos blow the fuck up. He even says, "I try to make people cry." Good, dude. He's like Spielberg. You gotta respect that. Why not? I mean, listen, let's get away from the emotional stuff and look at a genre of thirst traps that is an absolute peak of horniness for every. I mean, why else are we here? Why else are we here?
I'm bricked up already.
I would say by far on the internet, the biggest male thirst trap ever is the cooking thirst traps, which is just AKA it's food.
Literal food.
Okay, I want to be a cinnamon roll. They get in there too with the dough and shit. God damn, like sitting there, they're smacking stuff, smacking dough.
They're just showing you. They see that's
good advertising.
Little subliminal messaging right there.
Well, That's not even subliminal. I mean, that's just, they're just saying, this, you are dough. My finger, you're whole. At some point, attractive men who were skilled in cooking and baking had discovered a new type of viral content, one that mixes the aesthetic appeal of delicious foods with the sexual nature of thirst traps.
Gold mine.
And let me tell you, it is a gold mine. An absolute never-ending gold mine. One very well-known influencer in this realm is the man that goes by the name the Donut Daddy. He's a donut maker from Melbourne that made a large name for himself after posting increasingly horny content. Only time when I say posting increasingly, he knew what he had. He had the pickaxe and all, and he found gold. He kept digging, all right? In these videos, he's not only showing off his six-pack and his chiseled features, he's doing just about everything shy of taking his out and food that's right in front of him. Ease out bread dough, spank the sides of stand mixers, and splatter frosting on the counter in a like fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you, I mean, even my ass, I was like looking around and shit. I think I saw one of his videos one time when I was at an airport. If I was gonna get arrested, yeah, I was like, sitting waiting for a flight. I was like scrolling through like Instagram or TikTok, and yep, there's always one person that knows that you're watching something bad. You like go down, you like look over, and there's like an old woman who's just like.
I kind of like that though, knowing someone's watching.
On several occasions, he'll purposely cover the donuts he makes for his infamous cream pie shots. You know what a cream pie is? It's delicious. In one video where he makes a key lime pie donut, he grabs the hook off the stand mixer and jerks off the dough until it comes right off. He then starts rolling the dough, only to spread it apart like a pair of cheeks and spank the hell out of it. And near the end, he starts fingering the lemon filling. Actually saying this out loud,
it's gross.
It really is gross. Like I'm just like, oh my god. And he just like spreads it open and starts fingering the hole. You're like,
is this gonna get us demonetized?
I don't know. Maybe it's food. He has his own donut shop and dessert bar in Melbourne and serves handcrafted donuts, which is the primary thing he uses. Which you know what? That's a small business owner getting hit, right? Donut maker trying to get people these donuts. What was this stuff? One of the biggest cooking thirst trap accounts on YouTube is without a doubt 𝕕sภ who makes similar content for his 6.3 million followers on YouTube. It seems that people who make this kind of content are always trying to find new ways to up the ante to see how far they can take the sexual side of the content while also making it different from their competitors. You gotta reel people in with what's similar. What makes you stand out? It's a little secret among those, all right? For some reason, 𝕕sภ's signature move is spitting on the camera. You better believe he's getting some sweat down his throat. Oh, especially a man eating a bunch of sugary shit like that. Oh, he's got some sweat. In one video that feels almost too graphic for TikTok, 𝕕sภ makes an Indonesian dish called 𝕕s camper, a cold and sweet dessert consisting of various fruits. In the video, cuts open the coconut, jams his fingers deep inside, and fingers it aggressively. Alright, 𝕕sภ aims to open his own restaurant one day, thinks of his content as a good stepping stone to that goal. Which once again, if you're popular online and you can get the bag, I could open up a nice steakhouse at some point, I bet.
It kind of reminds me, like, have you seen those videos where the guys, like, they make the chocolate, like,
I see a lot
bananas,
of the chocolate ones, yeah.
And they, like, hump them in their face?
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna do.
Okay, maybe not.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
That last part was, I don't know.
They'll sexually, like doll up, like a banana, like, dipped in chocolate with sprinkles on it. Let it do that. Stand up on the table and, like, shove it in their mouth.
I hate that you reenacted all of that. Men have begun seeing so much success from their thirst trap content that it's starting to be seen as a smart marketing tactic for more than just individual influencers trying to make a quick buck. So let's talk about the national park thirst traps. People were shocked to see that Yellowstone National Park was seemingly posting thirst trap videos to TikTok in order to advertise their park. Big brain. Big brain material. The formula for these posts would consist of sexy men thirst trapping just before hard cutting to a landscape view from the park. Isn't it? Isn't that nice? Other clips would stitch videos from rugged influencers like Thorne Bradley, cutting from him splitting a log in half with their bare hands to a shot of
That's gotta work.
Yeah, it works. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. They should do it for both men and women. Just him in there, you get both of them at the same time, who knows? Guess what? Boom! You're in the forest. These videos would pop off on TikTok, and soon people realized that this was not actually the official Yellowstone TikTok page. Instead, people were making fake accounts in order to trick people into creating awareness for national parks to increase tourism using the cuts being made at the National Park Services. But you know what? That's the community coming together. They're like, brain rot. Capitalizing brain rot for the better good for national parks. We need it. Yellowstone needs to step up and start doing it, dude.
They should do it for like educational videos.
Hell yeah, they should. Now let's talk about one of the most popular types of aesthetic that men on social media have utilized for their probably, I would say this is probably my least favorite one out of all of them. I'd probably say this is the most popular. This is the one I probably see the most. This is the one that inspired the video because it was happening so much. Why am I getting fed these? I'm just watching over and over again. I'm of course talking about the country boy thirst traps. There's no shortage of men using the rugged Western country boy lifestyle as a tool for getting women to fawn after them. The amount of TikToks I see of shirtless men in blue jeans catching footballs with one hand and then slow motion turning around to the camera and just being like, get it, that. Can you imagine, what if I actually just lost like 150 pounds for that thing? Just for that bit? As I turn around, I had like a full chisel thing, and I'm like, I think people would immediately not like me anymore. People like a nice pudgy guy.
It's true. Jonah Hill, good example. He's woke.
These videos often consist of fit men, usually wearing only pants and a cowboy hat, spending time at a farm or around their pickup truck while lip singing to country music, like stadium country music. You know what I mean? Dirt road, cold beer, blue jeans, a red pickup. What was that Bo Burnham thing? Right? One of these influencers, Dalton Chandler, has multiple videos where he uses all the country boy stereotypes at once. They almost always fit the exact same format, and Dalton gets out of the pickup truck to reveal he's only wearing blue jeans and a cowboy hat. He opens the back to reveal a cute dog that walks off screen as if he isn't just going to turn around once they get the take. They're going to walk over, he's going to tell the dog. Slams the door on his paw. I don't know if that happens, but still. And another one of his favorite types of thirst traps is a shirtless Dalton gets thrown a football, catches it, turns around in slow motion, and smiles. He's done this more times than I could ever tell you. It's a lot. And I'll tell you what, other guys like this, there's been copies of it. He's copied it before. I don't know who the originator of it, but there's a lot. Some other men that follow the country boy aesthetic have countless videos where they just walk towards the camera and smile. What are they gonna? What is the psychological thing you think that makes like licking your lips supposed to be attractive? You know how many times we see that biting your lips and then licking them or something? What do you think it is actually?
I don't know. It's just like it's the eyes, man.
Maybe it is supposed to be like, oh, you're a snack. Oh, it's delicious. You look at it the same way that you look at like a porterhouse steak. Like a knife and a fork. My boy Danny Baker is a great example of this. He has had a ludicrous amount of videos where the only thing he does is walk forward, smile, and occasionally, not all the time, occasionally, tip his hat. And occasionally, wholesome motivational quotes and Bible verses. Not a bad formula.
It's the one that you shouldn't touch on your friend's belly.
There's a Bible verse that says, don't on your friend's belly?
Yeah, it's like, don't waste your seed on your best friend's belly.
Is that tummy sticks at 16, 14? The book of tummy sticks. It's surprising just how many types of thirst trap videos are out there. There's a category out there for everyone. For example, the police officer thirst trap. Even police officers are trying to take sexual videos of themselves, often decked out in full gear, and a popular trend that police officers on TikTok take part in is the hip walk. People film their hips as they walk in a suggestive way. These boots are made for walking. But they're not the only people in uniform that participate in the thirst trap trends. There are people in the military that do this as well. In 2020, people in the U.S. military started getting in trouble for poor conduct after being caught making thirst trap videos that were fake. And although people in the military are banned from using social media sites like TikTok, people inevitably find a way to access and gain followers posting content they deem inappropriate. My boy Garrett Nolan, for example, will post videos of him making sexy faces, while influencers like John Bland take a much more revealing route, which is really fun with his name. There ain't nothing bland about John Bland. Both of them have gained massive followings, which the Pentagon views as a threat, believing that China will be able to gather important intel from the U.S. military. Many people think this is a silly thing to be concerned about, seeing as they're just doing what most young people do and aren't hurting. Right? Regardless, John's TikTok seems to have completely disappeared, but remnants of them still exist in compilations posted to YouTube. still out there. Oh, thank God, John. Where'd you go, John? We've seen enough hot young twins. How about sexy influencers for the older crowd? Well, look no further. Divorced dad thirst traps is my lifeblood. There's nothing. Divorced dad and divorced mom thirst trap content is so funny. It just truly shows how people at an older, like, nobody really ever thirsts up when they just get older. Because these are the same people that would be doing the John Bland thing if they still had that kind of body. But it's just, it's the idea of like a 53-year-old guy who's just like 53 and can go all night. And it's just like, but they're like old as shit. It's so good. Some people are very honest about their lives on TikTok. Too honest. Like Brian 𝕕s𝐴. He's a man in his mid-40s who is often using TikTok to score himself a new life. In fact, he brings up the fact that he got divorced from his wife of nearly 20 years on a regular basis. In one video, he dances and lip sings while pleading to his audience to blow up his video to stick it to her.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
It's sick. Well, it's so desperate. He better be having some divorce rock in there. Divorce dad rock. He better have some Creed in there, some Caesar, Stained, all of them. Puddle of Mud. They better all be in there. I think Breaking Benjamin probably fits into this dad rock now. Something's getting in the way. Lots of people in the comments end up thinking about how they just recently got divorced recently as well. All the other guys are like, buddy, preaching to the choir.
Echo chamber for people.
It's like the divorced dads all come together. They hear they hear the "It's Been a While" by Stain from like 4 scrolls up. They're like, "Cheap lick." Texas huge. I suck. That's another thing I like too. I love at games when guys are texting. It's just like, I'm going to fill you up. And just like spread it all over your stomach, and they like look at like games. It's insane. It's just like, dude, you're around other people. In other videos, he urges people to respond to his DMs because dating in your 40s suck. Some videos have a strange vibe because he'll emotionally vent about how much he misses being married, all while looking long into the camera like a typical thirst trap. You know, he's gonna sit there just being like.
This picture says, loving someone you know loves you back. Family gets-togethers. No longer being part of a team. Guaranteed hugs after a long day.
I do miss those guaranteed hugs after a long day, though. My boy Brian, he's spitting facts. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high. It's been a while since I felt something. That's a good one, dude. I don't know if I like It's Been a While. That might be my favorite Divorced Dad Rock song, or I like that Christmas song. Should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. No time for moaning. Ain't got no time.
How did we lose? How the hell did we lose? I actually can't believe that.
He's like doing the dishes real loud and shit. He wants people to be like, Dad, what's wrong? Nothing, go to bed. But when all else fails, Brian will not hesitate to pull out the occasional horny post, knowing full well his children are aware of his TikTok presence. He doesn't care. That's lonely. Hey, he's cool, sweetheart. In fact, this is a new issue that people have to confront in the age of TikTok. A 15-year-old teenage girl posted an advice page about how to handle her 53-year-old father posting thirst traps to TikToks. The father, a physically fit, bearded gym coach that occasionally works gigs as a mall Santa, decided to start posting thirst trap videos to TikTok. She was humiliated to find out that her friends discovered them and started showing them to her. In them, her father's wearing tight, revealing pants while he flexes and dances to sexual music. And according to her, quote, you could literally see everything. That's so brutal, dude. I feel bad for her. That's brutal. She would then look at the comments to find that a bunch of women were thirsting after her father, and he was even responding to them. That old boy was getting it. He's like, I'm eating good, sweetheart. Your dad's full. The man is not divorced and has a wife that is also very uncomfortable with him making these posts. What?
He's doing it for the attention.
I thought he was divorced. I got mixed up with Brian. He just wants the attention. You're playing with fire right there, old boy. God damn.
He's role-playing as a divorced dad.
He's a divorced dad and a mall Santa. They both want him to stop, but according to her, he would tell him that, quote, I'm an adult and I can do what I want. What a fucking immature piece of shit, dude. The team wants nothing to do with his content, but refuses to let her block his account.
What? You better unblock it.
You unblock it and you like those posts and repost them. He even shows them to her directly before posting them.
This seems like vindictive.
Is that not torture?
Yeah, that's child cruelty.
That does feel like child cruelty. I mean, at the very least, police child cruelty. Dad, I don't want to say it. You will watch me in my joggers. And now let's get in the stranger side of male thirst traps. Whenever you think of all the ideas that have been exhausted, people will find a way to keep things fresh. For example, how about fake arrest thirst traps? I know we already talked about police a little bit, but stay with me. On TikTok, people are making videos where they pretend to get manhandled by police from the point of view of their girlfriend. The goal is to give off the bad boy aesthetic, like it's a scene out of Degrassi or like the end of a movie or something, you know, where it's like, don't worry, babe, I got this under control. Shove themselves against a wall.
Oh, this is gonna be a bloodbath.
Behind their back before turning towards the camera and smoldering. This is me getting arrested. Get up! Did I look like a bad boy, Nick? You did. Thanks, Nick. Thirst trap videos are likely here to stay.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sex sells, Nick. Kind of like book talk. It's exactly like book talk. But the difference between book talk and thirst trapping is it's way more feral. Book talk, people are getting all horned up. I get it, but they're just like usually they're never like it's a lot more vague or it's like behind closed doors. That one scene in chapter 26, that kind of vibe. Versus thirst traps are just like this is like me hard. And then people in the comments are just like, hey, by the way, I'm dead. There's a swamp happening right here. It feels a lot more abrasive to me. No matter how bizarre and how low effort some of this may be, human beings are feral, horned up creatures that can't help but watch. To those who make fun of people posting them, who can blame them? Some of these people are making tons of money doing it, and all they have to do is be a little bit cringe and horny. People gotta hate. That's with anything in life, bro. All I gotta say is the shit is cringy, and I guess if you stumble on it, you don't like it, buddy, just keep scrolling. Thank you so much for watching this video. We will see you all in the next one.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to get lost in the aisles of one of the most magical places on earth. That's right. We're talking about Home Depot. Summer is here, and it's the perfect time to do a little home improvement around the house. A little while ago, we did a video exploring the horrors that take place inside Walmart and just recently the Goodwill outlet stores. Well, if you thought those were the only retailers that had issues, you'd be wrong. After all, Home Depot is a big place, so there's plenty of opportunity for bizarre and dangerous things to go down. Whether it's crime rings, deaths, or weird sexual encounters, dark secrets of this American staple will have you watching your step the next time you go searching for supplies. And, you know, we also want to talk about this too. We're doing a lot of renovation stuff, and let me tell you, every time we have to go into a Home Depot, it's an odd encounter. It's kind of like Walmart in the sense that there's a lot of old people that work the front, and there's just a lot of like, you just feel like every person working in the back of Home Depot is just sketchy as fuck. The more I go in there, the more just weird. It's just another form of Walmart. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what made us kind of want to touch on this video subject. And after digging down deep, I think every store has some kind of dark, but Home Depot for some reason it tickles my fancy. And if we're gonna go into the insanity that is Home Depot, we gotta talk about the customers, right? And I'm one of them. I have a Home Depot credit card after all, Nick.
They got you with the sign up.
I surprisingly use it way more than I thought I would.
Oh, my dad has one too.
Oh. Home Depot differs from previous retail stores we've covered because its customers are not known for being barely dressed or smelling strange. That's usually our go-tos. Usually they're hanging out, I don't know, they're fat and falling down, or they're old and senile and screaming. That's usually what makes me chortle. I do. That's not really what Home Depot's known for. Instead, it's usually contractors or crafty people looking for supplies for their next project, aka contractors conning people in some way, being like, yeah, I need another $6,000 to fix your tub. They'll walk around Home Depot, just grabbing shit off the shelves, take a nap in the aisle. However, that doesn't mean that some of these people are not building strange things, right? One employee reported getting stopped outside the front of the store by a man asking if they had any large hooks in stock. You got any big hooks? Why would you ever ask someone that? I think there's some items, and I think everyone has had an item in their life where they're like, I'm not going to ask anybody because it's going to come off strange. To not have that social spidey sense scares me. Hooks. Hooks on the mud. Think of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre when they hang them up on the hooks. Or he has a like little like Kung Pao, whatever, that guy has like a little claw hand, like that kind of thing. Or the pirate, Captain Hook. Confused by their quest, she asked what he's a girl too. Got any hooks? She asked what he needed the hook for. Okay, what was it for? I feel like that's a bit invasive, isn't it?
Yeah,
for? I'd be like, I don't know, I'm gonna kill somebody. It doesn't matter to you. Where is it? And you see, now I'm already on the guy's side. At first, the man didn't directly specify why he needed the hook, but did state they need the hook that can support the weight of a human. Come on, dude. Even more confused, he finally caved and revealed that he was looking for a large hook to suspend his wife during their BDSM session. I would have almost been like, just tell me you're killing somebody. Tell me you have a meat locker, that kind of thing. All right, I run her legs and she hangs and dangles. There's nothing I hate more than seeing them stretch backs and
Oh, yeah.
those hooks. I hate looking at that stuff, man. Can you imagine sitting there, you're like, spin your life like a circus delay thing, her back's all hooked up, stretched up, she's spinning around, you're just like, because there's no way you can, you're just sitting on the side.
Well, there's a way. Get a little stool.
Hop on the back of her. Before the employee could even respond, the man asked if she'd be interested in joining. Still in disbelief, she ignored the customer's request and just walked away. Smart human being is what I gotta say. That's a smart person. You know what, you want to join? Throw your hands up and just walk away. Because I feel like if you address it anyway, it's gonna end badly. Yes or no? Yeah, I think the outcome is the exact same. I feel like people like that, they act like deer. They're like wild animals. If you act the way he like probably forgets to even talk to you. Whoops, yeah. He just like walks off. Another associate shared a strange story after visiting a customer's home to check on a toilet installation. The woman later came in furious, insisting they put in the wrong model of toilet. The employee followed the woman to her home and entered it, stating that it was incredibly dark. After making his way to the bathroom and confirming that it was the wrong model, a random sound in the darkness spooked him. As he looked out from the light of the bathroom, he could make out a naked, 500-pound man sitting in the bed just underneath the sheets, watching him from the darkness. That's me, dude. I'm just like butt naked, my little pig is there, and I'm like, come here, sweetheart. Apparently, the employee had walked right past the man as he stood near the door in the darkness before making his way to bed and alerting him of his presence. After seeing her husband, he quickly left the home and informed the supervisors that he refused to return and install the toilet. So is he saying that the guy was like standing in the room? You walk past it and see this ghoulish giant man, and the guy was like, and crawled into his bed really quick, like a little pig in a blanket. So he like wrapped himself up, and that's when he like turned, and he's like, what the hell? And he's like, Home Depot usually has everything you need to fix your home, including materials to block gamma radiation. The Home Depot employee told a story of how a woman came into a store and confronted them about needing 32-inch foam face boards. When questioned about the odd request, the woman stated that she needed them to protect her house at night, and when the employees questioned her further, the woman finally revealed the real problem. She stated that every night, aliens shoot gamma rays into her home, which messes up their TV and internet signal.
I like how that's what she's focusing on.
This is so real, dude. This is like Facebook Moms 101. The aliens shooting their gamma rifles at me, and I can't download my stories.
My Instagram feed is fucked. I'm getting like schizo, alien. They'll be like, look at my arm, I was burned by
I love it, and there's nothing there. There's seriously, no, there's this guy on TikTok that I love. He's like, I think he's a schizophrenic guy that he says he has like a $300 quadrillion city, and he like makes like these maps of it, and it's just like the most schizophrenic. Like I'm like, that's exactly what. If I want like cringe and that kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff I want. I don't want guys dancing. I want a guy being like in this roach-infested apartment, being like, hey guys, how's it going? I'll tell you about my submarine that goes down, like that kind of thing. Awesome. She claimed that she had contacted the authorities from the police all the way to the FBI, but nobody believed her. So she went online and asked if anyone had this problem. People said that if she had covered her house with 2-inch foam face boards, her issue would stop. I always think that's people fucking with them, but at the same time, I think people online are like, that happened to me last year. This is what stopped it.
If she Googled gamma radiation when you said forum.
Yeah, just any kind of form where people are like, yeah, it happened to me, it's actually extraterrestrial. And she's just like, that's gotta be it. That's actually exactly what I was thinking too. That giant floating spaceship outside my house, that makes sense if they're shooting noodle eaters. Hey, would you guys off? I'd hate to be your neighbor, dude. She's definitely yelling out her window. Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs.
Man, these people are mad.
Most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, 𝕕s𝐸 is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to 𝕕s𝐸 for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for 𝕕s𝐸 for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. At a Home Depot store in Kansas, a customer rushed out of the bathroom and told employees that there was a serious bomb threat. I got a bomb! He claimed it was coming from a man inside the bathroom. He's like taking shit next to the guy. You better get out of here. I got a bomb. Taking the threat extremely seriously, police and bomb squads arrived and went into the bathroom to investigate. When they found the man with the supposed bomb, they realized the whole thing had been blown out of proportion. When the man walked into the bathroom, he said to the other people, quote, "You all need to get out of here because I'm fixing to blow it up." He then walked into the stall and took a massive The person that reported the bomb threat actually believed he had a bomb and was going to blow up the whole store. Once the police exited the bathroom, they informed the confused customer that he was just warning the others that, hey, he's going to take a big shit, and that there was no bomb. Say, if I saw guys walking, he's like, you guys better watch out, I'm ready to blow it up, I'd be disgusted and leave. But I wouldn't be like, what? It'd be like Colin Farrell in that movie, was it Phone Booth or something? For some people, walk around Home Depot gets them hot and heavy. So much so that they gotta go outside and take care of business, all right? At around 8:30 a.m., Emily Craig and Sean Bowden were spotted walking into a display shed in the parking lot and closing the door behind them. How gross, dude.
Nature calls.
It doesn't. Hang up is what I say. Hang up the phone. Employees called the police reporting the suspicious activity. When they opened the door, they found the couple having sex in the empty shed. Police stated that Sean had his pants around his ankles and they were caught in the act. Both were charged with disorderly conduct and subsequently sent to jail.
Do you think it was for OnlyFans content?
I always think so. Nowadays, anytime I hear about that stuff, I'm like, the motherfucker had like a DJI pocket cam, whatever, or yeah, he had like a disability helmet, a GoPro on top of it. He's like, I gotta tell you too, if you go anywhere, wash your hands, wear gloves. You know what I mean? I've legitimately started carrying like gloves with me everywhere I go. People will stop me in public, like, hey, can I get a picture of all that stuff? And it isn't against them. I wash my hands furiously every time. I even started carrying like hand sanitizer with me and stuff. You just never know, dude. In May of this year, police were called to Home Depot after multiple calls came in about a naked man entering a display shed. After police searched multiple sheds, they finally came across the man they were looking for. He was on his back and he had his pants down. Holding his phone in one hand and masturbating with the other. That's some serious toddler energy. Yeah, he's like, he's had enough tummy times, he rolls on his back. Police noted that a large container of Vaseline sat open next to the man as he enjoyed himself. That's the police fibbing. That's the police being like, this motherfucker's already in it, we're just gonna toss him some cherries on top. He was told to roll onto his stomach and was arrested. He's like, tummy time. While in custody, he tried to claim that he was simply watching YouTube. The judge didn't buy his story and charged him with 1 count of obscenity, which I feel like is light. Why go to this shed in May? Actually, it's pretty beautiful weather. He's like, God damn. Walks outside.
It's the thrill.
You leave it slightly cracked open. You're like on your back, legs like this. Every once in a while, you like look over your belly.
I hope they don't catch me.
Exactly. I hope no one walks in here. Hey, no one come in here. That's what you say the whole time, and then just. Home Depot is also known to attract homeless people for a variety of reasons. But one of the biggest reasons is obviously the empty sheds outside that are used as basically free housing, right? If it's bad weather, if I owned a Home Depot, I'd be like, you can sit in the shed. Don't come in the store. Employees often have to remove them. One employee recalls how management would lock the homeless people in the sheds overnight while they were on drugs. I'm like, that must be hell. I feel like that would be dangerous for them. They like hurt themselves inside the shed. At a different store, the homeless consistently shit inside the shed, and it was left to bake in the sun for long periods of time. It wasn't until a customer opened the door and was hit with the smell that the manager had to clean it. All right, fine. Home Depot isn't just a place where homeless people live, it's also where they die. A news report came out about a 61-year-old homeless man who was found dead on top of a shopping cart covered in plywood.
Seems like a murder.
That's a murder. That's not a man just like he's not just like, all right,
I don't know how that happened.
You know, he fell over and pulled the plywood over.
he like started dying. He's like, yeah, here I go. At some point, the man died of natural causes. other people in his encampment made a makeshift gurney to try and get him to the hospital, but it was too late. They were like trying to carry him like, oh, he's dead. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Also, it's gonna look bad on us. I feel bad for my homeless buddy. Probably go through a lot being homeless. Do you think the Home Depot employee came over like his eyes are open, he's dead, and do you think he did like the thing they do in movies where they like shut his eyes?
Put 2 coins on his eyes.
Yeah, more. Now, risky.
I don't know what I'd do if I found a dead body. I think I'd just stand there in shock.
I've been around, like I said, the one dead body in the park, and it's like shocking. It's haunting, actually. It's just permanent. There's no big spectacle or anything. It's just kind of, it is what it is. And it's just kind of weird because you treat it almost, not like trash, but people literally come up, they bag it up, and they take it all. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. It's very unromantic. It's sad. Just sad. I mean, it probably fuck you up a bit.
Or if you saw him die, too.
Seeing somebody have like a heart attack and then die is much more traumatic than just coming across a dead body. Either way, let me tell you, you're probably gonna ask for a couple days off to kind of figure some shit out, but most tool injuries occur on a job site or at a home. Rarely do they occur in the stores. But in 2013, a 50-year-old man walked into a Home Depot and began to terrify customers and staff. He had grabbed a handsaw and began to saw both of his arms off until he passed out from blood loss. One customer who witnessed the whole thing was an off-duty paramedic. He stepped in, believing he could save the man. The paramedic fashioned a tourniquet out of ropes and a towel, saving the man's life. When he arrived at the hospital, both arms were saved and reattached. That is, they're so
No way, that guy just shot me.
Could there honestly be better proof than like a guardian angel of some kind? That is insane. Can you imagine physically being able to like withstand sawing one arm off? No, he's got to be heavy on something.
Oh yeah, maybe PCP or bath salts.
Customers are not the only ones getting hurt inside stores. An employee won a huge lawsuit after being injured in a saw accident inside his local Home Depot. While on the job, an employee used a radial arm saw to cut wood as the supervisor had requested. At the same time, a customer was walking through the aisle, aimlessly looking at the products on the shelves. Unaware of their surroundings, the customer bumped into the employee and sent his left hand into the saw, severing most of his fingers. Brutal. The employee sued Home Depot for physical and mental damages. After a long battle, he was eventually awarded nearly $1 million in workers' compensation. I always feel like this, when it goes there, I bet you Home Depot at first was like, we're not at fault, and that's what escalates it. I always just think it's some of that. I always think the company needs to step forward and just be like, let's take care of this. If you don't, then it's like, dude, fuck you. Hello? Look at my hand.
Well, at first I was going to say, why don't you see the customer? But then I realized, well, Home Depot has way more money.
Yeah, well, listen, he definitely had a lawyer in his ear being like, Home Depot. At many Home Depots across the U.S., it is common to see laborers standing in the parking lots looking for work. One incident shows
Oh my gosh.
Brenda Acuna Aguero
Oh
pulled
my
into a Home
gosh.
Depot parking lot and spoke with one of the laborers about needing help moving some of the items at her home. The man agreed and was driven to her home. As soon as the man stepped inside, Brenda's mood shifted. She began to be more flirtatious and sexual with the worker. She eventually demanded sex, and when the worker tried to refuse, Brenda's husband, Jorge, walked out pointing a rifle. Dangerous cuck. My wife. Jorge put the barrel of the gun to the man's chest and demanded that he have sex with his wife while he watched. While having sex, Jorge stole all the workers' IDs, including his visa, and recorded pictures and videos on his phone. They held on to all of his belongings and told him to come back in the morning, else they'd send pictures to his wife in Mexico. Not even an hour after being dropped off, the couple demanded that he come back to the house and repeat the process. Not an hour later! It means they went home, she just like, I get back in the car. He's like, okay. The worker didn't respond, so they sent all the evidence to his wife. Brutal. The man attempted to retrieve his visa, but the couple refused. He called the police, and finally the couple was arrested. Both Brenda and Jorge admitted to doing this 4 other times to other labor workers they picked up because it was a sexual fantasy scenario for them. The couple was charged with sexual and aggravated assault, unlawful recording of a person, and a $250,000 bond. Poor worker, man. I don't think I've ever heard of an aggressive cuck. I need you to take off your overalls and have sex with my wife right now. No. No, I don't want. I'm not asking, fella. That's kind of horrifying.
Maybe he likes seeing her get fucked because it gets him angry, and when he angry fucks her.
Tried to turn the rifle on himself. I've never heard of like a deadly cuck. A lot of cucks when someone's just like, I don't know. They're like, okay. All right, never mind. Because they're kind of, I think they're happy that it's not going through. But a guy's just like, oh no. That ain't so bother.
I don't know, it's so weird, yeah, because it's like you're being cucked, but you also have the power because you're forcing someone to do it.
I hear a lot of wriggling, a lot of wiggling. I think it's just some can of worms, dude. I don't think we should open. Like most other big retail stores, theft is a big issue. Millions of dollars are lost every year from people walking in and refusing to pay for items. Home Depot is no exception to the shoplifting epidemic. As inflation continues to rise, many people are more incentivized to steal from stores just to survive. Home Depot is filled with expensive items, so it makes sense that they are a target for a lot of shoplifters. A Georgia Home Depot store lost over $11,000 because of an undercover theft ring operating within its walls. Lula Harris worked as a cashier, and her friend Rodriguez Hewley would bring up carts of items worth thousands of dollars. Each time Rodriguez brought up a cart, Lula would scan a few items before letting her friend walk out the front door. When they got caught, Rodriguez had around $1,200 worth of merchandise. It was their 13th time pulling this scheme, but now they both face multiple shoplifting charges. And on the other side of the country, 4 thieves successfully stole over $92,000 worth of merchandise from multiple stores. And according to reports, the 4 men would simply walk into the store, grab whatever they wanted, and then walk out. They were able to pull off around 200 heists across 11 countries. God damn, you only got 90 grand? Yeah, 200 heists across 11 countries. I'm like, you came short of $100,000? They're getting less than $10,000 a country. I just want to say that whole like Ocean's 11 international heist thing, it's just kind of gay if you think about it. Police were able to put an end to this coordinated shoplifting ring when they conducted numerous raids on houses and storage units, recovering all the stolen items. So they didn't even... Okay. All the men were charged with numerous charges like grand theft and conspiracy. But that is just a drop in the bucket compared to the profits Home Depot makes annually. If you want to make an impact, you have to do more than that. Down in Texas, police raided a home and found $1 million worth of tools, parts, and equipment. That's one home, Nick. Last people went to 11 countries. Just putting that out there.
These are professionals.
Yeah, this was one guy who's just like, my local Home Depot is great. It was a 2-person operation with one person serving as the driver and the other managing the store and online store. Every other week, the driver would drive out of the state to surrounding states such as Colorado and steal thousands of dollars worth of merchandise. Then they would take it to the house in Texas and sell it online. The home and 5 bedrooms all filled to the roof with tools, and both men were taken into custody and faced multiple theft charges. So much more impressive. Just want to say that. 11 countries just boggles my mind still. Yeah, we have a boat and everything. How much are you going to make a profit? About $3,000. Cool. None of this is surprising because Home Depot has fired multiple employees for trying to intervene with would-be thieves. Most stores have teams meant to stop shoplifting, so most employees don't even try. But when employees do try to stop them in the act, it doesn't always end well. Even when I was younger, that was a thing of being like, if someone's stealing something, don't even try to stop them. Just let the cops find them, whatever.
That's why you see like the Apple stores, people come in and just rip them off and then just like, let them go.
You just see all the Apple people just be like, am I gonna get shot over a iPhone? Nah. Am I gonna get shot over a Makita power drill? Nah. Benicia Naps ran into a Home Depot in California, leaving her 2-year-old son in the car with a getaway driver.
Mother of the year.
Move over, Ruby Frankie. You have competition. When she got inside, she found some items to steal. As she attempted to exit the store, Blake Mose, a loss prevention agent, stepped in. During the struggle, Benicia pulled out a gun and shot Blake, killing him instantly. She would make it to the getaway car, but she and the getaway driver would be detained. Poor Blake. To shoot someone over stolen Home Depot goods, you dumb. That's why I wish I was king from Tekken. Do with the tiger thing. Take my ankles, put it on her neck, and like. Actually, I'd rather be Eddie from Tekken. The capybara guy, be dancing. I'd put on like Electric Avenue. I'd be dancing to it. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, boom, right to her temple, make her go legally blind. She's like, "What? Oh God!" And I just keep, bam, boom. I'd hire an Asian man to be Yoshimitsu. Dice up her toes. She's like, "Oh." Once they were arrested, charged and sentenced, Benicia, whatever her name is, got 19 years to life in prison, while her accomplice got 7 years. And guess who also suffers? Not only does Blake die, but now you have a 2-year-old who's just like, these people are so f***ing on it. It's so annoying.
You think the kid got charged for being an accomplice?
Hands behind your back. That wasn't the only time a simple shoplifting attempt turned deadly. Sometimes the shoplifter pays with more than just a car. Ryan Davis was a security guard at Home Depot in Washington when he was notified that someone was stealing flooring tiles from the store. The thief in question was Jeremy Foster, who had successfully made it out of the store and into a parking lot before Ryan caught up. He was tased and tackled to the ground, where Ryan
Okay,
tried to handcuff
fine.
him. Still trying to break away, Jeremy fought a little before things took a turn for the worst. Fed up with the shoplifter, Ryan began to aggressively beat Jeremy into submission so he could put the handcuffs on him. Police would be called and Jeremy would be taken away. But during the ride, he turned pale and was rushed to the hospital. At the hospital, it was discovered that he had suffered serious injuries like rib fractures, tears in his colon, deep cuts in his internal organs, and severe damage to his face.